Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bay. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slap.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the internationally known, the undefeated, the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne, it is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than the International EWF, that is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fix His Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Was just also phenomenal. The man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I'll be the 14 to 15 times 16, 17, 18, 19 time demonetized champion of YouTube, the most lethal, the most dangerous show on YouTube. Every morning I wake up and YouTube is on my neck. But anyway, we got a great show for you today. Today lined up, we have a woman that admits that this toxic trait is the most desirable when young women are dating. We're going to see if you agree or disagree, while there will always be an 80-20 rule when men and women are younger. All right, this toxic trait. What do you think the toxic trait is? We're going to give you a little bit of a suspense, all right, related to this. We're going to give you fat women, obviously, but we're going to give you a little suspense on what you believe this toxic trait is and why people, particularly men, they identify this toxic trait. And when they try to establish relationships with younger women, they indeed use this toxic trait. We call it Pookie maxing. We're going to talk about this toxic trait that is something that women do look for in men. However, when they find themselves with a stable man, a boring man, a goody two-shoes man, this toxic trait is not present, in which it is confusing to them when this toxic trait is not present. Somebody said when he's abusive. All right. All right. We're going to talk about that toxic trait. You guys should know this. This is going to be a great show. We also have Doom and Gloom CGA. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Crime and Law CGA. We got Crime and Law CGA coming up, and I got some funny videos coming up there. We also have Rachel Rizz. We have a woman rizzing up a guy. All right. Choosing, as you call it. The Playboys call it choosing. The players call it choosing. And we have It's an Evil World We Live In.
It's an evil world we live in.
Plus the main event, all right, for the cleanup men, for the men that love leftovers, all right, we got a great for you one for today. We have a woman that says she's married with 2 kids, but she then says where she used to be, all right, in her past, all right, she actually reveals her past.
In these streets.
All right, because most men are interested in a woman's past, like that, and then there's dudes that jump on the internet. If you're a real man, you don't care about a woman's past. Men have a past too, and I have a past for sure.
In these streets.
I have a past. I have a past all over the world because I'm an international lover. Yeah. See, the thing is, men's past is not what women are investing in. They're investing in the men's future. All right. And I've heard other content creators say this shit. All right. But, you know, this is an old Red Pill talking point. They're investing in the future, right? They're meeting you and they're coming in to try to erase their past, or at least coming, and then they're meeting you. They don't care about your past. In fact, the only past part that they care about is if you're probably like, I think it's more beneficial that if you had a past and your past was kind of like what these YouTubers do. Oh, I was in prison, or I turned on my life over good. You know what I mean? Like you were a bad guy and you turned from good. That's better. All right, but if you were a goody two-shoe and you were always a goody two-shoe, they'd be bored, all right? But they'll figure out a way. But a woman is not necessarily scared of a man's past. Like, she might say, you know, I'm not going to deal with your used-up dick. You know, you're out here putting dick on everybody. Like, women don't necessarily find that unattractive. Like, they do, but they don't. That's not a deal breaker. That's not a deal breaker. She knows you, and in fact, that's actually more beneficial to her. That's not a deal breaker if she got with a guy and he was like, you know, I was with 300 women. That's not a deal breaker. That is not a deal breaker. What did I do, YouTube? Wow. This is crazy. Like, what? Already? I didn't even get into the show yet. Wow, not even 10 minutes in. Already they tripping. Like last night's show, they didn't trip at all. All right, you can tell it's not on my end. They are already bugging. They are already bugging. Damn. Can I even live? They are already on my neck. Damn, bro. Like, I got my internet good. Like, everything's good. Jesus Christ. They hating already. Holy shit. All right, so look, as I was saying, a woman doesn't necessarily run from a man that has a promiscuous past. She's more worried about his future. She's hoping that he's willing to settle down. But men tend to be worried about this. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. You can worry about it, but there's nothing you can do. I mean, if you find out, you find out. But anyway, for a woman, if she said, I was with 300 men, all right, that he would run. He would be like, nah, no, thank you. No, thank you. All right, and it's basically what happens here. So there are some men that don't like to invest in that. But we're going to look at a guy. He has a husband. She has a husband. We have a woman. She has a husband. She says she's happily married, mother of 2, family-oriented, phone on, D&D, in bed by 9 p.m. All right, so we're going to show you this right here. In fact, I might be able to give you a preview right here. This is the woman right here. Wow. Look at that. Elegante. She's elegant. Look at her. That's wonderful. But she's also going to show you that before that.
In these streets.
All right, she was in these streets. All right, so we're going to see where she was before this right here. And she got put up. You know what I mean? Hoes do get to turn into housewives. Look, she has a nice look. She got a nice little slim frame for the men. She definitely got that trophy wife shit going on, right? She's a little bit older. You can tell she's in her 30s. She's not in her 20s anymore. And she's got a nice house. And somebody put her up. All right, somebody put her up. They didn't care.
In these streets.
All right, we're going to show you who she ended up with and what she ended up with. But what was she doing before that? All right, anyway. All right, anyway, listen, to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And yes, you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Can I live, YouTube? 10 minutes in, you already censoring me. All right, 10 minutes in, already censored. All right, what is going on here? Oh, okay, I see what's going on. All right, what are we doing here? Let me see what we got going on. People taking money out of my account. All right, anyway, we got our brother No Government Name BH says Professor CGA's masterclass last night was epic. Thank you. That's a co-sponsorship. Who saw last night's stream? Who saw last night's stream? All right, last night's stream was me breaking it down. I didn't need no clips for last night's stream. It was an old school stream where I had to break down what relationships are really based on. And if you missed that stream, go check it out. Corey says, morning coach, hashtag Yob Mob. Appreciate you, man. The Yob Mob is back in the building. We back to work. And all of y'all better work, bitch. All right, better work, bitch. All right, I'm just chilling, YouTube. I took out the intro with the firearm and everything. You took down my video last night on King 68 the Great. I mean, every week, every day I'm waking up to some nonsense and BS. Now y'all messing with my stream last morning, yesterday morning, this morning, I'm already getting a stream. You know I'm a stream for 4 hours today. Let me get my 4 hours in and dip. Let me get my 4 hours in and dip. Kaylin says, what's up, coach? To be fair, the male ego, to be fair to the male ego, why would a man want to marry and invest resources into a woman who's not a virgin or doesn't feel sexually satisfied by him? Even Donovan Sharp once said he didn't want to know his wife's past. So there you go. There's the answer. He answered it. So why would a man invest resources into a woman who is not a virgin? Well, let's go back. Donovan Sharp, who has definitely said he's dealt with a lot of women, he said he would rather not know her past. So there he is. There it is. There's an example. Even a guy that is astute in female knowledge, he was willing to invest in her and go without knowing her past. Because here's the thing. He already knew. He already knew her past.
In these streets.
He already knew. All right. He didn't have to guess what her past was. So that's the reality. So if a guy's saying, why would he invest? You're saying, why would he invest in marrying a woman who is not a virgin? Well, first of all, what virgin? What virgin? All right, there's no virgins out here, man. No, dude, the likelihood that you meet a virgin is slim to none. Andrew Tate's gonna meet her before you meet him. Tristan Tate's gonna get her before you get her. I can guarantee you that. Tristan Tate gonna fold her ass up because Tristan Tate like virgins. All right, anyway, a little birdie told me. All right. Tristan Tate gonna fold her up. He like 15-year-old. I mean, allegedly. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Dr. Love CGA on fire. He says morning CGA is the one of the best in the world, but night CGA is out of this world. He says the last statement on your last night's live stream was the most powerful. The majority of men getting married today are essentially locking up skeezers. I've secretly thought this for years. We were just talking about it. Yep. All right. The majority of men that are getting married today are essentially locking up skeezers. Now, as long as you know and accept that, AKA, let's take a look at the other example he gave of Donovan Sharp. If you know you like marrying a skeezer, you marrying a skeezer. At some particular point, you just tired. Dating fatigue is real. Marriage fatigue is real. You guys got to realize this, man. All right. You gotta realize this. Most men and women are just tired, right? They're tired of the streets. They're tired of dating. They're tired of meeting new people. And not only that, if you think about it, if a guy dates 50 women, and not just have sex, if a guy dates 50 women and all of them have a past, they're skeezers, at some particular point, he's just going to go, well, what's the point? All right, I'm not marrying a virgin. Like, say for instance, the guy's 40 years old. He ain't marrying no virgin. All right, the only guy's marrying possibly a virgin is if you're 21. All right, 22 tops. All right, and you got to be married to a 19-year-old. So it's very rare. Or she going to be nondescript. She going to be plain Jane, goofy looking, oblong, you know what I mean? Mole on her chin, titty longer than the other. But most people experience dating fatigue and then they settle. This isn't bad. This isn't a bad strategy. I'm not criticizing people on this strategy. But some people are just tired of dating. They're tired of hooking up. They're tired of fucking. And then when they just finally pick a person, they pick a person based on the situation where the woman caters to his ego. The man might have support and stability, and they just link up. Most people settle, and this is okay. I tend to not want to settle, right? Like there's times that I experience fatigue as well. So, I mean, but most of the time, people like Donovan Sharp, like you said, the example, he didn't want to know the past. At some particular point, he had fatigue. Like, what was the point of meeting another woman that if the other women were just going to be like her, the woman he married? He's like, dude, I met like 50 of these women already. And he's older. He wanted to marry someone obviously not young, not a 15-year-old virgin. So he married a woman that was older. And he said, how much better can I get than this at my age? Right? One thing that people discount is this, the fatigue that it takes to find new people, well, however you find them, cold approach, social circle, church, dating apps, sugar daddy apps, Instagram, however you're meeting and finding women, it is a great time resource that you're spending. Not only that, it's energy. So you're spending that, and it could, and also money. Right? Because you're taking away from your job. You're taking away from your opportunities to learn. You're taking away from your peace. So it is a tremendous amount of money, energy, attention, and time that you're giving to try to find new people, vet them, sleep with them, mesh with them, mold them. It is tiresome. Even just having sex with women, even if you're just doing arrangements, it's tiresome. It's burdensome. So you're trying to find new people all the time. Replace them. You meet a person, you invest 2 months, a year, right? You invest this amount of time to meet a new person. It's tiresome. You're gonna tire out. It is not something that you want to do for 365 days out of a year and then times that by 5 to 10 years. You're not gonna do that. Most people are going to give up by that time. All right, you meet 30, 40, 50 people, and you just be like, okay, let me pick the last. Now, a fact, I'm going to tell you, this is not a best case scenario to just pick a person when you're tired. It's kind of like going shopping when you're hungry. When you pick a person and you're like, well, I'm just tired of dating, I'll just pick this person. This is not the best person for you. And oftentimes you will experience this. You pick that person, you work it out. There's problems, there's trauma, there's tragedy. And then you end up coming out more hurt. So this is where we're trying to educate men of what the true cost of relationships are. When you say I get it for free, you're not really counting the costs. You're getting multiple women and rotating them and all of this stuff and spinning all these plates. It is tiresome, right? It is tiresome. Getting a woman to come over and you're staying up. You know, you normally go to bed at 10 p.m. to get up at work or go to the gym at 5 a.m. Well, if you're having women over, like 2 or 3 women over 5 or 6 days a week, and they're sucking your meat until 12:30 in the morning, just think about how you're not going to get up the next day and be productive. You're going to be tired, you're going to be exhausted, and then you got to get ready for the next woman the next day. This is a tiresome activity, and people experience burnout to the point where they just be like, all right, this one is good enough. All right. And they just pick. They just pick. They just be like, this is good. Let me just settle down with this one. All right. And then, you know, they'll have to do it all over again if that relationship falters or fall apart. So dating fatigue is real. NGM wants me to do a money mindset on AI certification and how to get headhunters for high-paying jobs. Mitch tariff is in full effect. Life is ultimately pay to win. Boss up never stops. Jay says, Coach, part of the male ego is that men do not willingly want to be the sucker when it comes to dealing with women. He says to help the younger men who listen to you, such as me, are there clear indications in situations in which a man is a sucker? Well, it's just, I think it's dependent. It depends on what type of sucker moves you're used to making. Like if you're like, there's times where you'll get played for a fool. All right. Because there's some women who are very good and predatory. But it's all relative. Like a sucker move for you is not a sucker move for me. Or a sucker move for me is not a sucker move for a guy that is on another level. Like he's willing to pay that cost. Some men are willing to pay no cost and you get treated like a sucker. But yeah, most men do not want to be used and treated like a fool. And essentially mean humiliated. Right? Like they don't want to be humiliated. Like for instance, if they don't want to be the guy who, when she's with you, she's rubbing your belly. She's rubbing your belly. And then when she's with her friends, she's telling her friends how much she's playing you. Right? Oh, I'm playing this nigga. This nigga falling for a hook, line, and sinker. But then when she's with you or she's with around her friends, they're like, oh, she talks so sweet about you. She's the best. Right? And you're like, oh, I got her. And then all of a sudden when you go home, they laughing at you. All right? They slapping fives. They're like, this nigga so stupid. Like, you don't want to be that guy. Now, let me tell you, all of us have been that guy. So, because that's how women socialize. They talk about how much they're kind of getting over on you. Even husbands are like that. So people will say, I never been like that. No, all of us have been like that. All of us. Even husbands, they're like that. Oh, hubby poo, and they rub your belly. And then when you walk away, got him wrapped around my finger. I got him trained like a... That's how women are. So all of us have been a sucker like that. And eventually you have to wake up and realize that you a motherfucking sucker. And then you got to get tired of it. And you never ask her, are you treating me like a fool? Are you playing me like a sucker? Never ask her that, because you ain't going to find out. You just got to find out, you know, use your stomach, use your gut, and then just pull out. All right, boss?
Do you have the stomach?
Okay. So guys will swear up and down, I ain't never got played like a fool. I always see the signs. Nah, bro, everybody get played like a fool. Right? Because women are astute in the game of manipulation and catering to your ego. So yes, men don't want to be suckers. I get it. All right, but you got to be out here going, how far am I going to get humiliated? How far am I going to let this go? And you do have to realize that it's happening no matter what. So how far do you want to let it go? At some particular point, you can say no more. No more. No more playing me like a fool. Yes, indeed. All right. Anyway. And part of knowing this and my superpower is to admit, hey, man, I've been played like a fool, all right, a few times in my life, right, a few times. And the reason why I'm good at translating this information is because I've been played like a sucker. And I don't feel bad about it. You know what I mean? I don't feel bad about it. I got played. All right, but here's the sad thing about it. Like, look, as much as I got played, I guarantee you there's about triple or quadruple the amount of women that I played. So, yeah, all right, so there's that. I probably, in comparison to the amount of women I've played, all right, it is minuscule the amount of times that I got played, all right? So I got a couple times. I'm going to tell you, bro, it is what it is, and I admit it.
Gotcha, bitch.
But the amount of women that I got over on is, like, not even close, all right? It's way more than I got over on, and I was like, this bitch, right? But I didn't intentionally try to play women like that. I wasn't trying to play them to humiliate them. I was just exercising my options. You know what I mean? I was kind of like, well, I mean, if this is where it's going to be. Yeah. But everybody plays the fool sometimes. But so I'm very astute in the psychology and the sociology of the game and arts of manipulation and things people do to each other. I'm very astute in that. But I'm going to come back to the support in a bit. But with that being said, let's get into the first part. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. It's brought to you by the... All right, brought to you by the New World Order here. Here we go. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's go into the lives of the Dooms and the Glooms going on right here. Where are we at here? We got Doom and Gloom CGA. There's the banner right there. Let's take a look at Philadelphia, Illy, Philly. All right, what do we got here? It says the strike is over. Did you guys know they had a strike in Philadelphia?
New World Order.
And it says the Philly strike workers union reaches tentative deal with city of Philadelphia. Trash pickup to resume Monday. If you guys didn't know, and you can't really see it because of the way my banner is, apparently in Philadelphia, they went with over a week without trash being picked up anywhere around the city of Philly. And it says right here, scabs, I don't even know what this says right here, but it says right here, trash piles up around dumpsters in Philadelphia on Monday, July 7th. It says the work stoppage involving the District Council 33 in the city of Philly is over, according to Mayor Sherelle Parker, black woman. She announced on social media early on Wednesday morning. A marathon negotiation session Tuesday between the city and its blue-collar workers union responsible for trash pickup and other duties around the city has resulted in a tentative contract agreement. Greg Boulware, the president of the American Federation of State, City, and Council and Municipality Employees District Council 33, was exhausted by the jerks after a 12-hour negotiation session and said they did what they had to do. There are a lot of factors that were involved in going on to this, which ultimately here they led with the best interests of the people here. And the deal appears to be complete win for the city because it got just about everything Parker wanted with a 3% raise in each of the 3 years of the deal. It says right there, it's historic. And there's your black Kween right there in Philadelphia. Oh boy, a democratically run, communist-oriented black democratic society. Imagine that. Trash piling up. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say that ain't communism, but that's neither here nor there. Apparently, she got a 9% raise on her money, all right, but was only willing to give up 3% over 3 years, actually 3% each of 3 years, all right? But so who got here, man? Somebody got.
Gotcha, bitch.
Get your ass to work picking up that Mickey-Ficky trash. Look at all these Negroes running the city, all right? Boy, I tell you, man, I cannot be in a Negro-run-oriented city right here, and of course, the Negroes are frowning upon my shenanigans right now. All right, I will never live where Negroes are running it. I will never live where Negroes are running a city, ever. All right, because you deal with shit like this. All right, but white folks ain't no better. But that's neither here nor there. But it says right there, when adding in the 5% increase the city agreed to last year, that extends right here to extending a 1-year contract. The increase for the union over Parker's 4-year term will total about 14%. All right, and the workers will all get a $1,500 sign-up bonus. Let's make that money. Ring the bell.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, but for those that weren't paying attention, Philadelphia, all right, trash everywhere, which is going to have a collateral damage. You know what I mean? It's going to have one of these unintended consequences. You cannot have trash roaming around your city, not being picked up for 8 days, and it won't resume until Monday. All right, it won't resume until Monday. So that's going to be another, according to my math, that's another 3.5 days. So you got rodents, roaches, cockroaches, rats, all right, cats. You have infestations. You might even have disease. And all of these components, especially when you have poverty and people with already low immune systems, these people typically that live in these areas already are in poor health, right? Diabetes, they got high blood pressure, cholesterol, all right, all of this stuff. All right. And then if you even include that there's any inclement weather, all right, or any of that, or a heat wave, this could be a disaster. The smell alone could actually put you out. So there's going to be a lot of long-term consequences. There might be the bubonic plague. All right. Something's going to run through it. Maggots. All right. Dirt, trash, dookie everywhere. All right. Don't take it over there to any of the Kensington area where you have needles, AIDS, hepatitis C, any of these things, man. All of these things. You got rodents and night crawlers and coyotes and coyotes. It's going to be crazy, bro. Dead, stinking bodies. You know there's a couple of dead bodies around there. All right, but hopefully they get this shit straight and they actually take care of their people that are doing these jobs, all right? Because who's going to do the jobs? All right, they're going to have replacements coming in there, but of course those people are going to have negative consequences as well, because if they actually cross the picket line and, well, you know, everybody needs a job. But look at all of this disgusting baby diapers and dookie, all right? It's just everywhere, piss infested. All right, and then it's the middle of the summer, all right? It's got to smell like hot garbage in Philadelphia, but I'm glad they got it straight. Doom and Gloom CGA. We have Fear Buck announcing, and a whole bunch of people are announcing right here, that YouTube possibly is considering major changes for its content creators. Now, we got to get the context right, because I've seen this reported many, many times, and it's always different. But this one is reporting that YouTube will only pay creators who use their real voice and produce original content starting July 15th, making reused videos, copied content, and low-effort uploads and fully AI-generated videos will be ineligible for monetization. Now, the context has been corrected, and it says YouTube won't be introducing any major changes on July 15th. However, the platform will be strengthening its policy to identify and flag unoriginal content. This type of content has been ineligible for monetization for quite a while. All right, so people are going up in arms because, as you guys know, AI definitely is taking over. AI is going a little bit ham here, and especially over the last couple of weeks with the movies, you know, the AI-generated movies have been coming very good. That content creators are jumping on there to make fully AI videos. Now, AI has already been something that YouTube is not trying to monetize. That doesn't mean you will not be demonetized, but eventually they'll catch up. Okay, well, eventually they'll catch up. But a lot of people over the last few months or weeks have been putting out AI content, particularly niggy gorillas on subways and these type of things, right? So they've been really pushing to put out more content recently. And also people have been copying that content and putting it on their channel as a review or something like that. And YouTube definitely has going to have its work cut out for them. Now, I know there are fully AI functioning videos where people present history, right? And it's done by AI. The voice is not their original voice. Are these videos going to be taken down or not taken down? Are these videos not going to be monetized? Because a lot of people going to have to, all right, a lot of people going to have to go back to work, all right?
New world order.
But it just depends. But people have been circulating this, and normally on the internet, when you see this, there's not a direct source or link from YouTube. So they'll start to take it out of context, and they'll start to say, oh, the low effort uploads, the reuse videos, the reaction videos are going to get taken down. All right. If you're not using your real voice, that's not necessarily true. But yeah, just watch out for that. All right. Watch out for that. And we got Doom and Gloom CGA. We have a Gen Z niggy. All right. Shout out to my niggies out here. Niggy. We have a Gen Z niggy that says, well, what's the point? We've been lied to. The fantasy's over. He says Gen Z are checking out. They realize we've been sold a lie. Quote, what's the point? Why are we working nonstop just to get by and repeating it every single day? Oh, my goodness, man.
I'm a big fan of Coach Greg Adams.
All right, speaking of AI voice. Niggy. All right, let's hear what this young brother has to say. I already know he probably doesn't want to get a job. All right, yeah. I already know that, yeah, just looking at him, he lets me know that he has no intentions of getting a job at all. He's looking for a fat white woman on WIC or welfare. Just take a look at him. I mean, we already know. Listen, I'm not one to prejudge, but just looks like he don't want to work at all. All right, but let me see here. Let's see what the brother's got to say. Maybe I'm prejudging him unfairly. Maybe I'm being unfairly prejudging him. All right, but let's hear what he's got to say.
Seeing Gen Z talk about life lately, and honestly, I feel it in my chest, bruh. I feel it. Especially the 2000 babies. I am seeing it. Asking, what's the point? What's the point? What are we working towards? Why are we working nonstop just to barely get by? I feel it. It's heavy. And I'm scrolling through the comments, and everybody's saying the same thing. You know, I'm tired. I feel this sense of doom. Nothing feels real anymore. It's not just talk, right? It's not just talk. It's a collective heaviness. And I'm 27, right? I'm an older Gen Z, but still Gen Z nonetheless. And I felt this in high school, right? The idea of working a 9 to 5 and then coming home and just entertaining yourself and then repeating the next day. Back then, it was already something in my spirit rejecting that.
All right. So, yep, he definitely don't want to get a job. I mean, this is not a surprise. This is not a surprise. So this is these are the guys that are going to take UBI. All right. These are the guys that approach all women all day, and Cole approached him. I'm just prejudging him. He said, the idea of working a 9 to 5 just didn't mesh with me since I was 18. Okay. All right. How about working a retail job? How about working 10 to 6? How about working 2 to close? All right. Nope. That's not working either. All right. I don't think so.
And now more and more of us are waking up and asking, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? The American dream ain't a dream no more.
Why are we doing this? You don't work, you don't eat. Because if you don't work, you can't eat. I mean, this is pretty simple and standard. I don't know where you want to live, where you're not supposed to, where you got to hang out on a Sunday till midnight and don't want to get up to work on Monday. You got to do it. I'm sorry. This is part of the social contract.
The American dream, I'm seeing Gen Z talk about life. The American dream is debt. It's survival. It's exhaustion. It's wild because millennials feel it. Gen Alpha, they're picking it up. And the boomers, they ain't really talk about it. But now everything's coming to the surface. People are thinking about leaving the country. I don't blame them. I've been having those thoughts myself.
All right, so what are you going to... Yeah. So when you leave the country, are you going to work over there? I don't know. What are you going to do when you get over there? Are you going to just chill? Smoke a doobie? Smoke dope? Like, these are the guys that then hustle. And then they hustle for about 2 or 3 years and they get arrested and they do 15 years in the clink. like that's what they do. They end up taking the shortcut so they can hang around and fuck all day and smoke dope. All right. And then the shortcut ends up turning to a 15-year prison sentence. Like, I'm sorry. None of these other countries want this mindset coming to their side. You're going to have to work over here, bro. I mean, that's how you're going to have to work over there. Nigga, you can't even keep it to stay in the country more than 90 days with this mindset. They're going to send your monkey ass back home. And ICE, whatever the version of ICE over there, they're going to send your monkey ass back home. So I don't know what you think you're doing leaving the country and to try to get the what? The Panamanian dream? The Dominican Republic dream? The Philippine dream?
Living where life doesn't cost your soul. You know what I'm saying? Living where credit doesn't rule you. Where you don't have to work yourself into a grave just to live decently.
Okay.
You know, and we're up against a lot in this system, right? Let's be honest. Like AI taking jobs, people are already having trouble finding work. Job market ain't good right now. You know what I'm saying? People's benefits getting cut. People in chaos right now.
Okay, we see that. He's right about that. But what are you going to do? You're going to give up? He's throwing in the towel, y'all. All right, he's throwing in the towel.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right. He's throwing in the towel. He didn't realize what he was getting into. A lot of young people don't realize what they're getting into. I can't wait to get out of school and go get a job. And then you get out of school and you go get a job. And now that little money you're making is now you can't barely make ends meet in 6 months. Trust me, I've done this for many, many years. So you do have to kind of think outside of the box and they have to make a long term. You might have to give up 10 years of your life grinding and hustling for that next 20 or 30 years for you to have financial freedom. So you definitely have to do this. And I know people are looking for opportunities here, but I can't give you opportunities. I can't speak passion. I can't point you in the right direction. But taking shortcuts, get rich quick schemes, not thinking long term, not investing, right? $100 a day. Smoking weed all day, playing video games and vaping, fucking girls all day. Like, this ain't going to do it. Pookie maxing ain't going to get it. Not in America. It's not. I've been saying this for a long time. Okay. America, you can't do that here. Right. And by the way, there's been a long time you couldn't do that here. This never was the recipe where people just had all this time for work-life balance and they were chilling. This has never been the case in America. Even in the antiquated antebellum South, where you had the peculiar institution, niggas work like crazy. So, yeah, that's what you're going to do. Like, that's what it is. Go somewhere else.
people really going through it, bro. Like I talk to people generally, heart to heart. People are going through it.
Yes.
You know, don't believe everything you seeing. You know, not everyone's out here living the glamorous influencer life.
People always go to the influencer.
You know, you might be doing well if you rich and you live in that life, okay.
Yeah.
But for the majority of us, it's not like that.
The majority of people are going to work. All right. So that's what it is. So you can get yourself out of it. You got to find your way out of it. I can't lead you there. I can give you some insights and information on the money mindset. I can't really hold your hand. But yeah, there are people out here finding a way. For some reason, when people come over, immigrants, they find a way. People that have, there's some people that just don't find a way at all. And it's not completely their fault. They just don't want to expose themselves to options. Now, it is their fault when they expose themselves to shortcuts, right? That means if you expose yourself to shortcuts, it takes as much energy as to make that shortcut work than it would have been to make the long-term plan work. It would have been the same energy. But people don't have the energy to sacrifice and risk, team up and make sacrifices and be patient. They don't have that. So they go for the fast money and they get got. All right. That's what it is.
Gotcha, bitch.
And that's the nigga trap. It's a trap. And of course, he's got a little victim mindset pretty much in there too. Let me hear him. He's very articulate though.
You know, on top of the political chaos.
All right. I knew that was coming. All right. There it is. The political chaos. When you worry about too many of these wrong things, you're going to be led astray.
The political chaos, the talks of war.
Bruh, go to war then. All right, that's none of your business.
You know what I'm saying? Pandemics and all that. It's a lot. See, I was in the middle of Costco the other day, and I got stopped by a lady. She looked like she was an older millennial, and she was asking me about the rice in my cart. And next thing you know, she's like, I don't even really know what to eat anymore. You know, because it seems like everything here we're being poisoned here in America. The artificial dyes.
Oh, man, he worried about way too much. I can worry about this shit because, I got a little bit of money in my pocket for now. All right, but you worrying about way too much. The artificial dye, they poisoning us, the wars, the political climate. How about you start off with a job, nigga? Right? Go get you a job. All right, you doing way too much thinking into this. This ain't going to help you out. You still on employment.
And the preservatives, and we're in the middle of Costco talking about it. We confused about what to buy.
Listen, let me just say this. If you're in Costco, you're with the lemmings. No shade on Costco shoppers. All right, but I do Instacart for my Costco. I refuse to go up in there with them fucking lemmings. All right, if you're there, you're with the normie people who are fucking lost, misguided, and undecided. These are the niggas that wait like 30 minutes to pump up their gas to save 8 cents a gallon. All right, hey, if that's you, that's you. All right, you're with the regular mainstream normies, the motherfucking chickens with their heads cut off. All right, standing in line, hella line to buy 4 fucking jars of relish that they're not going to use. All right, so yeah, of course you're going to be talking to some fucking normie lemmings in the middle of Costco talking about rice and GMO rice. All right, yo. All right, I try to avoid these places. All right, I don't want to be around these people. I'm a celebrity. All right, you with people who are lost. All right, you with people who are buying box of cereals, cereals at discount, but you buying 3 box pasted and glued together, all right, of motherfucking Honey Nut Cheerios. Hey, it is what it is, bro. Now you got 3 boxes of Honey Nut Cheerios and three motherfucking bottles of motherfucking relish. All right, hey, it is what it is, bro. Why don't you go somewhere where people are moving and grooving, like Sprouts or fucking Whole Foods? But no, you're at Costco. All right, it is what it is.
New world order.
All right, thinking you're getting a deal, but you come out with 3 bottles of fucking ketchup that you have to use, and 4 bottles of bubble bath. All right, that you bought for $12. Jesus. All right, but anyway, enough about that. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA over. All right, man, we got to get people's mind right. But of course, sink or swim, nigga. All right, sink or motherfucking swim at this point, man. I can't help
The real
everybody.
problem is niggerism.
All right.
That's the real problem.
Oh, that's the real problem here. Jesus. All right. Instacart. Hey, man, that's the secret. Instacart my Costco. All right. Anything I want from Costco, Instacart. All right. Shit be there in an hour. Or if I drive there and I live near a Costco, I drive there. That should take 3 hours to get 4 items. Hell no. Instacart. All right. Hell no. I ain't going to be in the middle of Costco with a 5-foot Filipino woman filling up her fucking cart with an old white man behind her and shit. And he up there filling the cart up. I'm like, why am I behind this woman? All right. And why is she with this nigga?
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother Anesthesia Boss says, let's get it. He says, Coach, don't know if you streamed last night. Did you? I did. Did a refresh on all platforms. Didn't see you. He says right here, must have been knee deep in some JUCO. I streamed last night. It was a great stream. Go check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Shalomit says, another masterclass last night, Coach. Shout out to the replay game. Question, if a man's ego can't take another man fucking his girl, would the equivalent to that be a man supporting another girl more better than his girl? Would she have the stomach to start from scratch, or would she run? One thing I'm going to tell you guys, one thing, and it's similar to that. There are some women that will tell you, and one thing you want women to do is be open with you and somewhat honest or at least transparent. But yes, if you're with a woman and that's your main girl and she finds out that you're with another girl, all right, let's say she finds out you're with another girl, but that girl is getting better treatment, right? She's going to restaurants, better dates. You're sending her money, paying her rent, giving her flowers. That would be the same for that woman. That woman is going to be like, wait a minute. All right, now being with other women is okay. All right, she might look past that. But if she's getting a massive amount of support, she's going to feel that she can be entitled to that money. Like, hey, that's money that you could have gave me and I would have done the same thing. Now, really, she wouldn't have. She doesn't see it the way you see it because the other girl might be younger and in better shape. And you might just be willing to trick on her just to keep her in her spot. Right? You don't want to have her in the house all day and cooking for you and cleaning for you. You don't want her there. You just want to get with her, have and dismiss her. But she's looking at it as she's going to be mad that you're spending money on her that could be used towards her. Okay, so yeah, it's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. Yes, a man is watching another man get access to a woman that he has worked hard to keep and maintain. He's going to look at that as a no. But yes, a woman is not going to look positively at you supporting another woman, even equally or greater to her. She's not going to have the stomach for that at all.
Do you have the stomach?
She's not going to have the stomach. All right, so that's when you're going to see her flip out because she's going to count the cost. NGN, damn. All right, how many chats are these? I see 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let me see. We'll do 2. Okay, you're doing quotes here. All right, this is why I'm a longtime listener since 2018. Joined your locals and money mindset and donate regularly and boss up. You live in reality and speak the truth. You're an inspiration. And he says, love is something people say to be comfortable that don't exist. Say to be comfortable that don't exist and can be proven like God and spirit. All right, there's a quote that I was saying there. But love is just kind of like that. We believe in things like love, spirit, God, the inexplicable, right? This is how we explain the unexplainable, and we'll attach it to something that we can't really touch. So that's how we explain the unexplainable. By the way, this has been going on since the beginning of time, since people have wondered what their sense of purpose here. Why am I here? How did I get here? And so they use the moons, the stars, the quasars. They use multiple gods. They use a unigod. They use a spirit. They use Thor. They use a whole bunch of people to explain why they're here. Now, people have been hit or motherfucking miss related to why that is the case. But love is another one of those things. Why do I have these feelings towards this person? Why do I have a connection? Why do I feel jealousy? Why? And so they'll just throw love as a term. Love is like that. Love, spirit, God, ghost. So it makes people believe in something that, well, you know, they want to believe in something. People want to believe in something. Like, one thing you can prove about humanity is we've always wanted to believe in something. So if we can explain it away by using a word, then it makes everybody feel good. All right, so that's what happens. Since it's Thursday, for the Mitches who want traditional linglings, where's the linglings at?
What kind of fuck you give me?
In Japan, understand that married Japanese men give all of their money to their wife. Then the wife gives the husband an allowance, aka you're the literal plow horse. There's no love but business on both sides and accept it. I believe you're also Asian, aren't you? You might be Asian. My man said a weird take. Hey, man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. There must be a Sky Daddy niggy. All right, weird take. You must believe in Sky Daddy. All right, people get offended when I attack their belief system. And then I say, okay, prove what you believe. You can't. Shut the fuck up. You can't do it. All right, you can't do it. Prove love. Show me. All right, where is it? Here, go in your pocket and prove it. Pull out your God and prove it. Show me. Show God picking up this penny. Here's a penny right here. Show God pick it up. Nope, you can't. Shut the fuck up. All right, shut all the way the fuck up. All right, until you can do that.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut the fuck up about your bullshit. You just want to feel comfortable about believing something that you can't prove. Shut the fuck up. Show me love. Here, give me a box of love, nigga. Right here. Show me some. Here, take me to it. Here's my keys. Here's my keys. Take me to love. Let me see it. Where's the love store? There it is. Oh, there it ain't. Okay. Show me the spirits. All right. Spirits, show it to me. Take me to some. Here, I have $10. I'll buy some. Buy me some spirits. Oh, you can't. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. All right. Shut up with that bullshit, nigga. You know what it is? Is people want to explain away stupidity. And they use God, love, spirits, all of this bullshit to explain away your fucking stupidity. Why don't you smarten up, nigga? Right here. All right. Take me to it, motherfucker. Take me to your leader. Take me to him. Oh, he's not here. He's somewhere. You got to believe in him or shut the fuck up. Nigga, I ain't got no time for this shit. I don't got no time for this shit, man. Just explain away your stupid thoughts and your inability to put 2 and 2 together. I can't put 2 and 2 together, so love. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You know what? I can explain time. All right, I can literally watch you time slip away. Nigga, look at this. Look at the seconds just slipping away. Look at that shit. You're gonna be dead in another few seconds. Just take it away. Right here. All right. Yeah, it's hidden for a reason, for you to believe in it. They hide it. All right, nigga, we played this game in like the 2nd grade when your grandfather came over there with a coin and he put it behind your ear and he snapped and then the coin was in his hand. We've been playing this since we were 2. Okay, I'm now 50. All right, are we still going to be playing the hidden coin? All right, the hidden coin treatment. All right, when your grandpa took your nose and he did like this and then he put his thumb out. I got your nose, ass nigga. I'm too old for these fucking games, bro. I'm too old for this shit, bro. Don't get this shit away from me, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, look. I found a penny behind your ear, ass nigga. Are y'all still playing this with me? I'm too grown for this shit, bro. Fuck ass niggas. I'm too grown for this shit. Take your little bullshit somewhere else, nigga. Take your little bullshit belief system somewhere else. Oh, nigga, you just gotta wait and see. When do I have to wait and see? How long do I have to wait and see? When you die, nigga. Oh, I gotta be dead to figure it out? I gotta be dead to figure it out? Finally, the fucking truth is revealed when I take a dirt nap? All right, okay. Yeah, this sounds like a fun fucking game. All right, you gotta wait until you croak. And then it's heaven or hell. Then a man standing over you and shit with a book of people. All right, you go to heaven, you go to hell. All right. I'm not playing this fucking game, bruh. I give up. I throw in the towel. I don't believe. Look at all the sucker MCs leaving right now. I can't stand them niggas trying to play me like this. I've been here way too long, nigga. I didn't see evil personified in front of my fucking face. This could be hell right here in America. This could be hell. We could be in hell right now and you don't even know it, nigga. You already are in hell. It's like, what the fuck? You already lived out your life somewhere else and died, and now we're in hell. Like, you got it all fucking wrong, bro. Yeah. All right, niggas want me to play this game forever and shit. All right, you know what I mean? I got too much fucking thought and education to keep playing this game with your goofy ass. All right, anyway. All right, what is wrong with these people, man? All right, anyway, chill out. Fuck. Straggle, Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle, Sniggle Theater. All right, here we go right here. We got AI. All right, I would like to show AI videos, but AI videos, this is why YouTube wants to put a stop allegedly to AI videos. AI videos, news report on reparations. Oh, no. Hey, man, pro-blacks, I'm sorry, man. Everybody catching hell today. AI report on reparations.
Breaking news. The government has just announced a $22 billion reparations program for African Americans.
Thank you, Shannon. That's right. $22 billion in reparations have been given out to African Americans across the nation, and we're here to show you how they're spending it. How are you spending this newfound wealth?
I'm buying anything and everything, y'all feel me?
Sir, what have you been spending your reparations on?
I bought me a Hellcat, and I damn sure ain't working another day in my life, y'all heard?
Sir, how have you spent your reparations?
I've been buying hella jewelry and diamonds. Quality VVS only, y'all feel me, twin?
Sir, what have you been spending your reparations on? Perhaps investing?
Hell nah, I ain't investing. I'm rich, I don't need to no more.
Ma'am, how have you been spending your reparations?
I've been buying everything. I just paid. Yes, paid. We ain't stealing no more for some groceries.
Sir, how about you? How have you been spending your reparations?
I bought me some studio time. Want to hear some bars?
No, thank you.
Folks, despite the reparations, crime still seems to be soaring through the roof. More on that later. Thank you for watching. This has been Royalty Humor. Breaking news.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
Oh, no. All right, this is terrible, man. The white supremacists have definitely got a hold of the AI machine. But the sad part is they look quite normal and similar to what we're experiencing today. They got it pretty down pat right here. This is actually what we're doing today. Not the Kentucky Fried Chicken wrapped SRT. Okay. Not the KFC wrapped SRT. All right. Now this is pretty bad. All right. Yeah. This is terrible. And the news reporter, though, who is the news reporter? Not me over this AI news reporter. She's my type. All right. What's your type? That's my type right there. All right. But anyway, look at him. And this is it, brother. They ain't trying to get no job. This is similar to what we were watching in Doom and Gloom CGA. So don't act like this is a stretch. Don't act like this is a stretch. All right. Because he was just talking about this. And he said, we not stealing no more. Crime is up. They buying jewelry. You know this is true. You know this is hella true. So don't look, rich for life. Oh, my goodness. Just spending it right back to the you-know-who-ish man. Right back to the white man. Everybody decked out in nice clothes, looking like Mansa Musa out here. All right, look at that. All right. Who I ain't work. Invest. I'm rich already. Oh, man. This is terrible, all right? And everybody says nobody should be worried about what we will spend our money on. Well, isn't that the point? Inflation going through the roof. Okay. All right. Shout out to you guys. Who wants to bring their ex back? Who wants to bring their ex back? Remember, we tell you never go back to an ex. There's a reason why you never go back to an ex. Because while you were on that break, you know what was happening. She was getting the brakes beat off of her. So this guy comes up with this skit right here. Before you take your ex back, just remember whoever he is, had her like this.
Stop your fucker. Cock up your ass. You don't know where you're. Cock up your ass. Every time you dig your turn. Cock up your fucking ass. I fuck the bitch. Don't. Give me a rump.
Cock up your ass and stop your shit, man. Stop your fucker. Cock up your ass. You think you don't know where you are. Cock up your ass. Every time you think you can, cock up your fucking ass.
Oh, yeah. Cock up your ass. Oh, my goodness. But that's true, man. Listen, your ex right now, you just broke up with your ex. She getting the brakes beat off of her. She getting slapped, whooped, spanked. She getting choked, dominated, nutted in.
I like to get dominated.
You ain't got the stomach, bro. And by the time she spin the block and circle back, she then went back 6 months of getting skeeted on, all of that. Just annihilated, ransacked, all right? Choked and spit it down her throat, all of that. I'm just letting you know. Just folded, throttled, hair pulled back, wig pulled back, sweated on. Right up the Duke shoe, all of that. All right, I'm just letting you know this is the 100% truth by a random nigga. A rando. All right, and it was almost immediately, and he had her like that for weeks on end, months on end, just getting torn out, asshole getting torn out like this.
Cock up your ass and stop your shit, man. Stop your fucker. Cock up your ass. You think you don't know where you are. Cock up your ass. Every time you think you can, cock up your fucking ass.
Oh, cock up your fucking ass. All right, wig pulled back, all of that. All right, nutted on the face, all of that. All right, and you gonna take her back, cuddle, and kiss her. Talking about caramel kisses you send my way. All of that. She didn't call it herp derp, or she didn't call it a gonorrhea, syphilis. She didn't call it the yeast infection, the gout. All right. She didn't have Plan B, all of that. She caught chlamydia in her throat, and then she called you back up, spin the block. All right. So this, yep. Before you take her back, just remember he had her just like this. All right. There was the gangbangs and trains.
Train.
Yep. She was getting Donkey Kong, all right, all of that. And then she came back to you 4 or 5 months later, all right, 100%. All right, this is the undisputed truth. And she gonna come back and she ain't gonna let you do none of that shit. She gonna be like, I need to heal. All right, I was traumatized. All right, getting Donkey Kong. All right, 100%. All right, this woman says she doesn't date older men, all right? She doesn't date older men. Okay, let's hear what she is. Who is this person here? I don't know who it is, but let's see if we can play the clip.
A lot of average dudes out here expecting this king treatment from us queens. A lot of guys out here, they are a 6 or 7 at best. And they feel like we're supposed, first of all, you're approaching a 10. And I would say this is probably more prominent over 45. When you're dating over 45, these men got gout. They got a bad knee.
She is going hard, y'all.
They sleep with a CPAP machine. They do. I've been there, done that. You are a 7 at best, boo. And then you want to tell me, oh, you need to do this. And you got me straight.
Yeah.
Tripping. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, think about it. When we're in our 40s, we can date the daddy or the son.
Look at this ninja, man. Look at him.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Look at his face. And he probably on some BET. This probably on BET or something right now, where he can't even say what he want to say, because they wouldn't dare bring me on this show. They wouldn't dare bring me on this show because all they did was just swagger jack everything that we're saying. Everything that we said, they're now just saying it. She's doing her best Kevin Samuels impression, talking about 7 at best, average at best. That's what she swagger jack. Now she swagger jack, I could date the daddy or the son. That's what men have saying. We literally been saying that for years when men are in their 40s. Now she trying to say we old and got bad knees, aka we hit the wall, CPAP machine. And look at him. He can't say what he wants to say. You know what he want to say? He want to say, man, what?
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Like, are you serious? And nobody's going to date you that is young. You're not dating the daughter or the son or the daddy. You getting ran through it. But take a look at the shape of this woman. Stop.
They want us.
They want us. And look at them.
So why pick the dad when we can date the son?
Why date the dad when you can take the son? Come on, man. This is just pure cope. They don't come up with any original thoughts, do they? Just to steal everything that we say, flip it, and take it for themselves. What son is dating you? Now, you're going to get your cheeks clapped. If you happen to date a 21-year-old son, he going to clap your cheeks. All right, because it's going to be easy for him. So, yes, but he's not dating you at all. All right, and take a look at this body. All right, body by Hostess.
Yeah. A lot of average dudes out here expecting this king treatment.
I mean, I swear to God, man, I don't care what y'all say. Black women hate black men. All right. And I would venture to say black men really hate black women. I don't think there's a chance that YouTube demographics of people as a whole community can get together. All right. Let's just call it what it is. There's no chance that this is ever going to be rehabbed or healed. And unfortunately, you know, I'm not going to heal it either. Black men and black women are just at each other's neck. You're adversarial. You have an adversarial relationship. Even if you're made to be in a relationship, even if you can have a relationship with one, it's almost going to be adversarial. Even within the house, in the confines of a marriage or a relationship. You have them being the most divorced. I just don't see much hope in that. And I don't have anything vested. I don't have a vested interest in this demographic of people uniting, but it was already built on division to begin with. And there's no discussing it because you guys like to talk about it all the time. I typically don't make my platform geared toward this, but yes, American blacks, there's no hope. There's no chance. There's just an adversarial relationship. Now you'd be better off that if you wanted someone who's melanated in the work, you'd be better off going over to Africa and finding you somebody in Zamunda, Wakanda, you know what I mean? Nigeria, particularly in the areas of East African, Kenya, Mozambique, or any of these places, right? You'd be better off going there if you wanted a melanated one. That would actually work. But in whole, not the average, not the things, in whole, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's just too adversarial. And not only is the adversarial relationship within the real life, it actually really displays itself online. I mean, it really is apparent. I don't see many people discussing their race, men or women, the way black men and women discuss each other's relationship. It is definitely unhealthy. And not that dating interracially is going to help you in America either. That's not the best situation either. But it's just ridiculous, the amount of dismissive behavior they have towards each other. And so you will hear men say something and then the women are just basically swagger jacking and say it right back to the men. It is very unhealthy relationship, unfortunately, here. They expect us to treat them like a king. And I would venture to say, if she was presented with a king black man, okay, a king black man, where he was the epitome of what a man should be in the community, she still would dismiss him. He 45. He thinks he should be treated like a king. This dude probably like worth tens of millions of dollars, and she will not see him as being worthy to be treated like a king. She wouldn't do it. She would be willing to not do it because there's just an adversarial relationship between these two demographics of people where they're not united. Even if you have a relationship or marriage, it is still most likely going to be adversarial. All right. They just don't see you as someone who's willing or worthy to be treated well. And they're not the only ones. Other races of women in America think that too, unfortunately. All right. So sad reality here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. That was supposed to be funny. And it was less than funny. Speaking of going to somewhere else, we got a Brotha. All right. He done found him. It says brothers are finding love faster and faster. All right, let's take a look here. Is there music? All right, there's some Afro, what do they call that type of music? All right, so there's some Afro music there. All right, so here we go, Afro-Caribbean music. Bro put a ring on her as soon as she touched down. Take a look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my goodness, look. And that's a young brother. And is this 90 Day Fiance? Oh, my goodness. Look at the brother. He's showing teeth like a motherfucker. Oh, my goodness gracious. Let's take a look here. Look at this on instant replay. Hey, everybody need a bit of love here. Listen, this is how bad it is here, even in the African areas. Them green cards are literally needed out here, but wow. Hey, man.
Oh, the humanity.
There he is right there. Oh, my goodness. Explain this, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Explain this type of relationship right here. Hey, is this good? Hey, he found his way out. Boy, I tell you, man, them niggas like whales. You know what I mean? They like whales. It is. He trying to get, brother, they trying to get that green card, head to America. Look at this. All right, God dang. What do you explain this? And let's see them teeth. And did she say yes? I didn't see it. All right, she's like, get up off your knees, King. King, get up off your knees. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. That's who he wants right there. And he's showing teeth. We got him.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
She damn near 60 years old. And she nasty, too. I'm going to tell you, this is a nasty woman. All right, this is a nasty. Oh, man. He young, good skin. She gonna look like his grandmama in about 5 years. Woo wee! All right, that is the Songmeister done got that and beat it up. All right, shout out to the. Okay, well, this is not supposed to be on the show. All right, but anyway, what else we got on Straggle and Sniggle Theater? Let me see if we can take that down. Is that it? Okay, here we go right here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a South Park episode. It says how I sleep after spending money on a bee and not cracking. All right, for those who need a translation, how I sleep after spending money on a woman on a date and not having sex. This is what's happening there. All right, you see that right there? How I sleep after spending money on a bit and not cracking. Okay, so this is what we've been talking about. This is the type of dating activities that men do and engage in, and then they get confused, right? They crash out, they get mad, and then they say things like, I got it for free, right? They'll be like, I got it for free, right? But you did it. You actually had to go through periods of time where you made a down payment on the pussy. But what happens is when men get played, you made a down payment and she just took off with the money. Right? She just was like, oh, thank you very much, and patted you on the head and dipped. She had no intentions of being with you. She had no intentions of sleeping with you, and then you took a learning lesson. And then you're like, I'll never get played again. We were talking about this earlier. I'll never get played again. I'll never get finessed. I'll never get this. I'll never get got. Well, you get got all the time. Now, there's a comment on here. I don't know if it was there on the refresh, and it says right here, real spill. And it says right here, if you expect to crack just because you bought her dinner, go get a hooker. You'll save yourself some pain. So people are still wrestling with this idea of paying and not paying, direct or indirect. And we're trying to just clean it up. We're trying to clean it up. Most of you guys say you don't pay, but you'll take a girl out twice and then expect her to give you pussy. And then when she doesn't, you do what? You get mad right here. And you get mad and you say she used me. She tried to play me. All right, these bitches ain't going to play me. Then you go through this whole rationale and cope. And I'm like, dude, you could have just went. You could have got, for the same amount of money, you could have got a woman to fix your meat. All right. Or you could just not date, right? Or not even go get your meat fixed. Right? Maybe you can establish good relationships with people you know instead of doing what? Taking her out on cheap dates and cheap tacos, trying to crack. All right, so you paid, and then you come up here and say it's free. Or you come up here and rationalize with me, well, I didn't give it to her. I gave it to the restaurant industry, the clothing industry, the cologne industry. And then you end up being mad at these women. These women trying to play and use me. It's like, it's okay. That's part of the game. You have to charge it to the game. Then you'll realize it's a waste of time to continue to play this game and not be direct with the woman. Being like, okay, this is what I expect from meeting you. I actually had a woman reach out to me and then she said, oh, I'm coming to Vegas. And then she was like, oh, I want to meet you. So then I had to establish, okay, so when we're meeting, this is what I anticipate the meeting looking like. All right. Essentially said, I'm not just going to meet you. I'm going to meet you. All right. MEEAT. I'm going to meet you. And then she was like, nah, we're not going to do none of that. Okay. Well, guess what? Radio silence. which is her prerogative. I put it out there. This is what I anticipate. She put it out there that nothing was going to happen. Now, in her world, she's used to dating normies and playing guys like that and hanging out and meeting people. Yeah, well, not me. All right. I'm about what I want. All right. And as soon as she was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. Well, she's like, I don't know if I'm going to do that. And I'm like, let me clear this up. Do you know you're going to do that or not going to do that? She said, I'm definitely not going to. Okay. And then she texted me something back. Oh, I thought we were going to meet. You don't want to meet without meeting? Oh, no. All right. Conversation's over. Radio silence. Right here. Radio silence. Now, you could have had a good old time here for a couple 24 hours, but hey, go about your business. You're not entitled to do anything with me, but I'm also not entitled to just hang out with you and have conversations with you. All right. All right. You're not entitled to my time and my attention and my opportunity. You're not entitled to it. And just to hang out with me and, none of that shit. So it is what it is. Just stay where you at or just come here and then flounder around here in Las Vegas. Try to find your way. So that's what I'm talking about, is that when guys don't discuss this, what you're doing is you're playing the old indirect game. All right. But you're not going to play games with me and time with me. All right. Now you're going to get a couple $100 here and there. I'll lose that. All right. I'll lose that to get what I want. But yeah, man, a lot of dudes are playing this game constantly, and you'll look up and thousands of dollars will be gone and you'll still have dry deek. Dry deek, and you'll be in the bed frustrated like this. Why these bitches be playing games with us? You playing games with yourself. All right. You playing games with yourself. All right. Shout out to Cartman in the building. And last one, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have apparently a relationship video. I don't know if this video is real, but they're saying this is what a husband's trying to rationalize with his wife. And of course, it's about money. Remember, relationships for women are centered around the support system. We talked about that last night. It's not entirely based on that, but the money is the real primary reason she's with you. So let's talk about this. Here's a husband. They're going to be on the right-hand side. I don't know why people record content when they're just sitting on the left-hand side here. But the couple on the right, the white couple, is who you want to pay attention to.
You $1,000 to deposit. You said you needed to buy something. I asked you how much. You said, oh, maybe like $100 bucks. I said, okay, cool. Just deposit the rest. Nothing got deposited. Explain to me why you needed $100 out of 1,000 and there's nothing left.
Because it was already like spent at that point. It's not even.
What was already spent?
It's not even like it's not even $1,000 anymore. It's not like a whole $1,000. So
how much did you spend? At first, how much did you spend?
I needed $100.
So you had $900 left
over as change.
Why the fuck didn't you deposit the $900?
Because it was change.
In what world is $900 just change?
It's change. It's not even $1,000 anymore. So I may as well to just keep spending it because it's not even.
How does that make sense?
It makes sense to me, and it's left over at that point. So
oh my gosh!
I just spent it. Who cares?
I fucking care.
Why?
All right, typical kind of a marriage, I know this might be a joke or some sort of marital humor, normie humor, but yeah, this does happen from time to time. And as you can see here, guess what? He's dying on the inside little by little because he's constantly having to rationalize with this woman who looks at money completely different than he looks at it. He's looking at it as that's earned income. I spent X amount of time, trading my time or my money or my muscles, right? Physically to take that money. So the $1,000 represents something else to him than it does her. She represents money that she can spend because she took it out of the ATM. It's no longer in the bank. So it's an extra $900. I already took it out. Already broke the 100. So now I can spend the 90. And she was like, what is it? It's just a little bit of money. We can make it back. Well, unfortunately, he or she will have to make that back, or it's budgeted a little bit differently in his head related to her head. Now, then when you guys say you get it for free, I say, well, no, not really. These are the things you have to go through. You have to go through these things. People have to, especially if you marry a bimbo or a dim-witted woman or a woman that doesn't understand money like you understand money or has a different outlook on money the way you spend it. Okay? So once you realize that this is what you're doing, you're not getting anything for free. You're getting frustration. You're actually you're dying slow. You're dying a slow death because now you have to have these conversations constantly, every week, at least once a week, you're going to have this conversation. And she was like, it was extra money. It's just money. Who cares? We'll make up more money. He'll make up the more money. He'll actually have to punch more holes in walls. He'll have to, you know what I mean? He'll have to pave more roads. He'll have to pour more concrete. That's not going to be her money. It's going to be his money. He's going to make up that more money.
I care.
Why?
Because I told you to deposit the money.
You're wrong. I'm not wrong here because.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and most of the time it's going to be she's in the right. All right, she's going to be right, and eventually you'll give in because you don't have time for this shit. And not only that, you can't even believe it. You can't even believe. You be like, you can't be this dumb. All right, and you be like, all right, I have to chalk it up because you can't do anything about it. She's that dumb.
What is wrong? There is something wrong with you. There's something genuinely wrong with your. Gave you $1,000.
And yeah, man, especially if you marry like a bimbo like this. So it is a thing. A lot of guys want dim-witted, weak, women that they can control, bimbos, and you use it to get in a relationship with women where you control them with money, and they might not be very astute with money. And you pick a woman based on what she looks or how she represents, and then things like that happen. You got to charge it to the game. You got you a bimbo. You got a dumb, dim-witted woman. You got a woman that didn't understand money or doesn't look at money how you look at it. She's going to basically make you a slave, make you work more hours, more years, and then it's going to still be, most of the time, it could be still a waste. Statistically, it could be still a waste if you get into a divorce or something like that. You end up going to have to, that money was going to be a waste. And she will never look at it as she was in the wrong. She would just be like, hey, it ain't my fault. I was right. You just didn't see her right. The only way she'll learn it is if she have to be self-supported. All right, which you will find that most women don't want to be self-supported at all. All right, they'll choose it, but they'll still have a support system. So if she has to earn her own money, she'll look at it differently. Right? It's kind of like with your kids. Your kids are the same way. They'll ask you for something, and you're like, don't you have money in your bank account? And they'll be like, yeah, but I don't want to spend my money. Oh, okay. That's interesting. You'll spend my money, but the little money you work for, the money in your bank account, your money that you got for your birthday, you don't want to spend. All right, but you want to go buy a motherfucking Timberland boots on my money. You want to buy $250, $2,000 Timberland boots on my money. All right, but you got $2,000 in your bank account. All right, yeah, interesting. It's kind of like kids. Anyway, relationships cost. There's no way around it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
My man said them hypergamous Beckys are no joke. They will spend your money. They will break you, bro. They will break you. All right, women that are hypergamous will break your fucking bank. And the minute you come up short, they will literally dip on your ass. Shout out to NGN, the same 21-year-old white Gen Z guy said the youngest he would date is his age and was using morality as a weapon, but he did correct a Gen Z sister for saying ask instead of ask. She shockingly didn't crash out. I'm speechless. I don't even know what that is referring to. Oh, it's referring to this. I heard a white Gen Z guy say a 31-year-old guy dating and starting a family with a 19-year-old chick is sick. A guy shouldn't date a girl no more than 5 years older than him. If he had a 19-year-old daughter and she brought home a 31-year-old man, he would beat his ass. Okay. How would you know that? He might not. He might not. But I typically think that people who date in that age gap, they're not taking them home to meet parents. Shout out to Luciano says, agree with the gang. Last night's show was straight gems. It's a co-sponsorship. Last night's show. And do me a favor, hit that like button, man. Give me the likes right there. Let's get them likes up so we can get our 2,400 in the building. Justin O. Juco told me she doesn't want to stay on the dark side and wants to settle down. Reverse image searched her and she has an OnlyFans. I told her, I hope you have 15K to clean up your digital footprint. So you know, realize that this is an avenue. Remember, there's always an exit ramp. There's always an exit ramp a woman's looking for off of Highway 304. So if you're dating JUCOs, typically you're going to find, especially if you're a major metropolis, Miami, New York, Los Angeles, Houston, Las Vegas, they're trying to get off of Highway 304. And so, yes, backdoor relationships are the thing, and you must reverse image search them, and you're going to probably find that they were some sort of adult entertainer or OnlyFans girl or something like that. All right, if they're trying to forge a relationship. And also, it is very common for people to do this, and some men overlook it. Right? Some men overlook it. Some men don't want to be in a relationship with a woman that has that type of digital footprint. And by the way, it's going to cost about $15,000 a month to clean up a digital footprint a month. And it still might not get all cleaned up. I actually did some research on it. It's going to cost between $10,000 or $15,000 a month to clean up a woman's OnlyFans background. And it could be take a year or two for them to clean it up. And one of the reasons why is because most of the time that they post, when their post on the internet, it goes to other sites. All right, it goes to other sites. The other sites are sites that the woman can no longer control. So she can control her platform, what she released. So if she has a Instagram, a Twitter, and OnlyFans, she can control that. She can basically delete that and wipe it off. But those pictures go to other sites that they don't have control over. That's number one. So those places would have to find ways for them to pull those images down, because people put them on Reddit. People put them on other prawn sites. They automatically go. And it happens to me as well. When I post stuff, people post my stuff and repost it. So then they post it on like MGTOW.com, RedPillSoldiers.com, Red Pill Army, Black Manosphere. Like, my stuff goes out from my place to a whole bunch of other places. Same thing that happens to these girls, and they don't know it's going to happen. So it's hard for them to go to those independent sites, because those sites are independent. They're not known and operated by anyone in particular. So it goes off into those satellite sites. Then also what happens is, if they do any, like for instance, if I did any collaboration, I collaborated with Dr. BOA, Donovan Sharp, Alpha Male Strategies, Fresh and Fit. Well, they would have to pull down that stuff off of their sites. So if they did collab with other male prawn artists, female prawn artists, their Twitter, they would have to get that off of there too. It's damn near impossible. Okay, it's damn near impossible. So how did they contact that content creator and say, hey, that collab you did with this OnlyFans girl where you were piping and slutting her out, can you delete that? How do we get that off of your Twitter? How do we get that off of your OnlyFans? That's going to take hell of a lot to clean up. Unfortunately, young women don't understand this, or, well, they do understand this, but they don't realize, they think they're going to be these OnlyFans people forever. I'm going to be whole life forever. At some particular point, they don't want it, right? It's too much. It's not what they thought. It's actually depressing. It's a depressing thing, and then they go through it. I know many women like this, especially in Vegas. They're strippers, they're OnlyFans girls. You meet them all the time. It's almost like if you're outside and single, you're going to meet them. Especially if you're at the JUCO, you're going to meet them. What they'll want to do is they'll get married as a way, a means to say, I'm going to find a guy that accepts this. And they might just tell you over and over again that they've done it. And sometimes you're going to have to go look it up, and it's way worse than you actually thought. So before you fall in love with them, look it up. It's way worse than they're telling you, right? It's way worse. Every time I've looked it up, it's actually, because they will say it innocently. No, I got some pictures out there. But then when you actually look it up, bro, woof, it ain't just some pictures. All right, there's videos, there's all kind of ish. They collaboration, they done flew to hotel rooms, they done flew to New York, LA, Miami, and they done got throttled. It's way worse than you thought. So the thing is, once they want to find a guy to settle down with, they'll use dark side. They'll use the dark side because they already know you'll probably deal with women like this. And then they'll try to forge a relationship with you. And then eventually down the line, it'll be this, let's clean it up. All right. Can we help me clean it up? Can you help me clean up my image? You accepted me, but I want to kind of get rid of this. And this is similar to when women get with guys and they dump debt. All right. Hey, you know, I want to get with you. I want to have a relationship. Then you get with them. You have a relationship. You fall in love with them. You get in your feelings. What does she say now? Oh, I got $90,000 in debt. You know, I got my student loan debt. I got some consumer debt. You know, I want to buy a house, or my house is getting foreclosed on. It's the same. It is essentially the same thing. So what guys want to do, we're just telling you, this is a way for them to inadvertently raise their marketplace value through you. All right. They won't tell you this initially. They'll just kind of drop this nuke bomb on you, and then you're going to clean it up. You're going to clean it up. Once you clean it up, then the relationship is over. Okay. She has a high chance of dumping you after that, or divorcing you after that. And the sad part is, does the behavior change? Well, how much control are you going to have over her? You're going to realize that she's kind of using you, because the minute you start exhibiting control on her, she's going to buck. All right. Same woman, $80,000 in debt. Then you're going to start saying, no more girls' nights out. You're on lockdown. You need to report to me. You need to share your location. She's going to be like, I don't need to do all that. I don't need to do. Her real attitude is going to show up. You don't tell me what to do. I don't have. And you're going to realize it would have been a mistake for you to help her out, because she's looking for not being controlled. She wants you to fix her motherfucking dirty work. Anybody that doesn't understand this game is part of the game. You either already getting finessed by your wife and you don't realize this, or you don't realize that this is what she got into the relationship for you for. You're going to realize it. You have to swallow it. You have to swallow your pride. You have to swallow your pride. You have to realize that you have to look at it and say, damn, is this why I'm in a relationship with her? Is this why she wanted me to fall in love? Is this why she catered to my ego? Right here. Okay. And somebody said, when you fix her debt and she dumps you, she comes back. She comes back. But remember when she came back? Remember what happened to her when she was gone. This is what she was doing when she was gone.
Don't play with me. Give me a run. Cock up here. Cock up your ass and stop your shit, man. Stop your fucker. Cock up your ass. You think you don't know where you are. Cock up your ass. Every time you think you can tell. Cock up your fucking ass.
Yeah, that's what she was doing when she was gone. All right. So, yeah, she came back, but that's what she was doing. Most relationships are predicated on this. In fact, who wants to disagree? Press 1 if you disagree with me. Because people think this is only like, these are only toxic women and only women that are on. Press 1 if you disagree with me. I'm going to prove you. I'm going to show you a clip that pretty much sums this up. Because the normie guys ain't going to see this. Number 1. Number 2, they don't want to admit it. Right? Because you got to admit that you got played. Now, I admit that I get played. You men, on the other hand, they don't want to admit that they get played. Same thing as a woman that has kids by other men. It's the same thing. A woman that has kids by other men, you get played the exact same way. Right? You get convinced to help raise her kids. Now, this is a personal choice. I wouldn't make that choice, but you get played into the same thing. I'm a good woman. She repackages herself. She's God-fearing. And then she convinces you to raise another man's kid, or at least be a part of that. It's the exact same thing. It's just that you're talking about OnlyFans girls. That's specific. You were like, I will never get played like that. But if you paid off a woman's debt, if you've raised another man's kids, it's this exact same strategy that goes into that. So don't just make it about these are the type of girls over here. I would never fall for that. Yes, sir. If you've paid off another woman's student loan debt or credit card debt, or helped fix her motherfucking finances, or stopped her from getting repoed by paying off her car, or you raised another man's kids, it's the exact same playbook being ran on you. Exact same one. All right. So we all get got. It's one of those things. Yep. A whole stepdaddy raised the kids, and now you raising step grandkids living at your fucking house. Like, the game is cold out here. The game is cold, just like the middle of the motherfucking winter. So let me show you this part right here. I'm going to show you this part. Let me see here. Because it happens to, hey, you know what? Normie white men get this all the time. They get this with Asian women, white women. They get played like this all the goddamn time. All right. Even when they go to the Philippines, they get played like this all the time. All right. So let me play this part right here. And guys, listen, women have tried to play me for this as well. So listen, we're not immune from this. So let's see right here. He said, we watching this channel because we got played. Exactly. So we're just trying to show you what plays. And they are able to do it very nicely. All right, so here we go right here.
Outside and ain't gonna
the
be there
repo
no
man
more.
shows up. Has that happened before?
No.
Okay, good.
But I don't want it to.
How long do you think it'll take to pay off 80 grand in student loans?
A while.
Like 2 years? 10 years?
Depends who you marry.
She has a point. Are you stressed out about the debt right now?
Well, I'm in Nashville, so not currently, but like, yeah, it's in the back of my
Once
head.
reality hits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, I should be, but I don't stress about that stuff. Like, money comes back around. It's like sleep, you know?
So you're like, I'll just work forever, and one day it'll all be gone.
Yeah, because I like the field I'm in, so I hope I'm not even stressing about money. Again, I'll marry someone.
So both of your plan is to marry rich?
Yes, that's always been my plan.
All right, y'all hearing this, right? And I can't play too much because this is, I think, on Dave Ramsey's affiliated channel. The wonderful thing about the internet is they don't hide it. And I'm literally telling you this, and you guys just think that I'm just making this up. And you think this is just some evil woman. This is essentially how they think about things. Now, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Sometimes they will say, why don't these men want to commit? Well, underneath this, underlying this exists. And the man figures this out and he then leaves her. He dumps her. So the man is the plan. The marriage is the plan. I'll just marry a guy. And so when they're starting to talk about economically attractive men and men who make X amount of dollars, one of the underlying things is this, right? This is the underlying thing. This is why they want you to have more. Because in there, they're computing how much it needs, she needs from him to solve her problem. Okay. And so they end up going, I'm going to just marry a rich guy. And guess what? Look at this. You're like, how is this you? I mean, you guys are the evil stepsisters. Like, there's no way. None of you girls are rich guy material, but they'll tell you, I know a rich man. He gave me X amount of dollars and he was generous. They all know one. All right. So this is what we're talking about. This is what relationships are predicated on. Remember, I said it yesterday, ego and money. Some of you guys think that's not the primary reason we're together. And of course, that's arguable. It's debatable. We can argue and debate that. If you're willing to cope, fine with me. I can cope as well. But the underlying reason is ego and money. The woman's going to massage your ego, and then the safety transaction is going to happen on the back end. Sometimes it's a long play. This woman said, I have no plans on paying that money back. All right. I mean, I never thought about it. Money comes and goes. I'll just marry at the end of the day. Okay. All right, so you heard it. I'm going to play it again just so you don't think I'm making this up. And by the way, they were earlier talking about this. They were earlier. And by the way, it doesn't matter if she's an OnlyFans girl, if she's married, if she's white, black. They all kind of have this mindset. How much debt did you have? In this, they talked about the debt that they have. And you can see right here. They're coming in, saddled, laden. This one has $50,000 in debt.
Couple thousands of student loans, probably around 50
grand. I mean, listen, we all have debt, but I don't marry out of my debt. It's not possible. I have to work out of my debt. For them, they kind of rack up this debt and then they stay on the cock carousel and eventually they'll pivot and they'll want to marry. I'm showing you what's going on here. And yep, TradCon's going to walk right into this. TradCons love to take on this. I love to do this. I love to pay. And then the one that she comes in, oh, honey, I got breast implants when I was in college. I did a little coke. I had a couple of trains and orgies. I got this $50,000 debt. 50 grand? Easy. I'll pay that down. I make $75,000 a month. I'll pay $10,000 down each month. And in 5 months, you'll be debt free. And then he does that and she goes suck somebody's dick at the Nashville bar. All right. And then she cheats on you. She start playing you like a fool. All right. And then all of a sudden, that 50 grand is a waste. Some men will waste that 50 grand. It was probably worth it. They look at it and say, what did I get out of that 50 grand? Maybe it was worth it. All right. So let's go back to these ladies here. They're the women that are going to run and marry out of this debt. All right. Just so you can hear it. So similarly, OnlyFans. Oh, look at this. All right. Look at that.
Oh, the humanity.
This woman's going to marry a rich guy. All right, this woman right here is gonna marry out of her debt. This is what you're getting into. So you get on with a stripper or OnlyFans girl, and she's like, can you pay $100,000, $200,000 to clean up my OnlyFans past? She's gonna cheat on you, and she's cheating on you while in a relationship. Similar to this woman, she don't love you. She see you as a means to an end. This woman's about to marry out of her debt. This one. This is her plan. But love, right? Hey, man, some of y'all looking at y'all marriage right now and like, damn. Remember, we all get got.
It'll take to pay off 80 grand in student loans.
A while.
A while. She's thinking about how much pussy she's gonna have to give to a man she don't love to pay off that debt. A while. She has no clue. A while. And the guy right here, he's the type of guy that would do it. You know, Dave Ramsey said, I should sell my boat to pay off our debt. This isn't your debt. Dave Ramsey says, sell my motorcycle, my truck, and my boat to pay off our wife's debt, because that's what men do. And she's going to look at you like this. Rare. A while. She's trying to seduce you with the eyes. She's trying to bat her eyelids. She's going to pull her titties out. A while. How much dick do I have to suck? Okay. A while. She has no plans to pay that off.
Like 2 years, 10 years.
Depends who you marry.
Depends on who you marry. You guys think I'm making this up? Depends on who you marry. White dudes are walking traps for this. Niggas tend to not be traps for this. Niggas don't have the money to do this, so niggas tend to not do this, all right? But men with money, yes, you are a big old fat juicy target, a high value target, as I coined back in the day when KS was alive. Shout out to him, rest in peace to KS. Depends on who you marry. I'm a traditional woman now. We're going to see this later in this evil world we live in. Depends, and she's saying this right here. In broad daylight with a fucking hat over her head. I can't even see her face with that long ass nose. I mean, but the sex that she didn't have before this, because she definitely in her late 20s, probably early 30s, depends on who you marry. Come on, man. It's a finesse game all across the board.
She has a point.
And look at that gut jiggling. She just a jiggling. And he said, he has a point. And they laughing and sniggling. You think this is a game, nigga? Guys, you think this is a game? Where's the love at? Where is the love? Where's the love that y'all talk about? Remember, you was going to take me to the love store to prove it. Coach, there is love out here. Okay, take me to the motherfucker. Show me. Show me, because I can show you the opposite, man. You think she cares about you, bro? You really think there's love there? The food pod just a jiggling and shit. Niggas done skeeted on her. How many niggas done skeeted on her? How many niggas had their way with her on the Nashville drunk weekend and she woke up, didn't know what happened to her? But you're about to cleanse her OnlyFans off, scrub her OnlyFans history off the internet. $200,000. You about to pay off $50,000, $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 of her loan. What? And the men that are vulnerable to this are men who are older with older women. Same thing as the guys that have become stepdaddies. You become a stepdaddy, it's the same thing, bro. And then they find Joe goofy ass, and then you go, good answer. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like a real man. And then you raising another man's kid with ease. And the other daddy just to come over and be Disneyland dad, and you with the kid 5 days out of the week. You with the kid 20 days out of the month. Dad just swoops in. He picks up the kid, drops him off at 6 o'clock, and you feeding them motherfucking hot dogs and mac and cheese for 12 years on end. And the woman just sitting there letting you do it. Just letting you do it, just watching you do it, and don't feel no motherfucking pain. Huh? Huh?
You big dummy.
And every now and then she'll part the pink sea. Every now and then she'll nibble and lick the top of your head. Come on, man. The finesse game is real. It's ego and money. Am I making sense here? Are people triggered here? Are you triggered? It's a game. You the prey. And they will do it in a variety of ways. Don't think you ain't going to ever get preyed upon with this particular strategy. The men who are vulnerable to this are men who are 35 and up. And women that are 28 and up are going to be the women that are going to do this, maybe even younger than that if they're trying to pivot out of a bad situation. 24 and up. Women 24 and up. And the men who are vulnerable are men 35 and up. This woman will play this game from 24 all the way to 45 and 50 and 55. Stop. Stop. Ain't no love out here. Love don't mix with this pimping. Shout out to Justin O. I'm trying to teach here. I'm trying to teach. I'm trying to teach, man. And it's a sad reality. So some men just figure it out. Fuck it, man. I'll just go directly to the source, pay at the hole. As opposed to try to figure out to find a woman that is not like this. The reality is the women that are not like this are few and far between or already chosen. Let's just be clear. The women that are not like this are few and far between or already chosen and picked. Statistically, when you talk about women who have kids, 50% of them have kids by age 30. Okay, so if you're talking about 30 and up for a female, you're talking about half of them have kids already. So that's what you're getting into with a woman over 30. All right, so you might not say, I don't want to be with a 19-year-old woman. Okay, well, there's a 25% chance she got kids, but there's a 50% chance if she's over 30 that she has kids that are still in the house. If she's over 40, there's a 75% chance she has children. Okay, so that's what you're signing up for. If she doesn't have children by 30, the 50% that don't have children, you're probably dealing with an egg freezer, a buzzer beater. She probably wants to have children. All right, so you're bringing in children with who? That's going to be a cost. So trust me, man, the thing that we have to understand is this game is being played out here in a variety of ways. Whether they're the good girl, the girl who changed her image, the OnlyFans schizoid, right? The woman that has debt, she has college debt. That game is being played out here. You get with a woman that's 30, she probably has a kid, or she probably wants a kid, or she probably is gonna want IVF fertilization, or she probably has some student loan debt, even if she's a doctor. They're trying to unload something right into your motherfucking lap. And it's not because they love you. It is not because they love you. They got kids already, bad relationships, trauma. Who disagrees with me? Okay. Who disagrees? I know this is hard to hear, but that's what's available to you. That's what you're up against. This is why people encourage people to get married while they're young, because this is on the other side of it. Or she came from a whole culture. She was a slut and she had her fun already. She's like, I had my fun. Now I'm ready to settle down. And then she goes,
and that's you.
And what does she do? Cater to your ego. She bats her eyelashes. She sucks your dick, swallows your kids a couple times. And you, being inexperienced, you fall for it. Hook, line, and sinker. She says she's a Christian now. She says she starts wearing a hijab. She says she's down there at the Muslim mosque, Muhammad's Mosque 54. All right. She starts playing this finesse game, this whole game of dress up, to hide the real reason why she's there, which is to clean up her mess. You're there to clean up the mess. Anybody disagree? Okay, come on. I know it's hard to agree with this when you just look at your situation and realize that, well, that was you.
And that's you.
Where y'all at? Yep. It's a game. Do me a favor, hit the like button on this. Dr. Love says right here, I hear tons of women trying to convince 57-year-old Shannon Sharp and Stephen A. Smith to settle down and get married. I spent 2 years last night trying to find one legit reason why a high-income male, 50-plus years old, would marry anybody. Not one single reason. Maybe he's tired. Maybe he needs a wet nurse. Companionship. I have no reason why. I mean, maybe why, but I'm looking at it as that he can afford to get a nurse. He can afford to get a nurse. What men have to do is just be honest with themselves. Women are playing us across the board. Now, what men will say is, I don't get played out here. It's bullshit. If you got taken on a date and didn't get nothing from it, you got played. Okay. You got played. All right. She had no intentions. What is the data? 50% of women had no intentions of even having any interest in you. Still went out to eat. That bitch ordered a big ass ribeye. She was hungry. She needed a meal. There's a video of a woman that was homeless, went on a date, and everybody's like, just because she homeless don't mean she can't date. She went out on a date. She wasn't interested in the guy. She was hungry. All right, she was hungry, nigga.
I'm always hungry.
She ain't in the position to get in a relationship. Neither is she selecting the right man to get into a relationship with. She was hungry.
I'm always hungry.
All right, y'all get played. We all been getting, it's a big game of us getting played in a variety of ways. And it is what it is. Or your goal is to how far you want to get played or how much do you want to put into it. It's okay, though. It's okay. We check our ego at the door here. We don't need no more ego niggas out here. Not me. I never got... Bruh, sit down, man. Sit down. If you're on child support, you got played. If you're on child support, you got motherfucking played. You let her play the system against you. So we're here to get people to arm up, shield up, get your shield up, and just admit what's happening. If you're going to get played, you better get something out of that shit. You better get something. Make sure you take her ass to the woodshed. Bitches that don't want to get taken to the woodshed and just want to hang out for no reason, you ain't got no time for that. I ain't got no time for that. I don't just hang out with women for no damn reason. Okay, I'm going to get something out of that. And mostly I just want to take your ass to the woodshed. Greg D says, if you don't believe in spirits or spirituality, come to Nigeria. He says, when you see them, you'll run. I know what I saw. Shout out to you. Well, I do believe in demons. I've met a couple of demons, and I'm pretty sure in any place that probably practices and plays with spirituality or demons or witchcraft, I believe in that. All right, so I do believe in that. He said he saw him in Nigerian, brother. Feel Free Media, sorry for the lack of donation. Slave Yob says no more headphones, so a ninja got to sneak and listen to the knowledge. Shout out to you and the money mindset. Shout out to Bill Free Media, and thank you for your support. I appreciate y'all. Joshua Moon says, get back to work, you lazy ass niggy. He says niggies don't get to crack then. Yeah, if niggies don't crack, then they be like, here's William. Yes, indeed. I heard a dating coach, not a dating coach or a guy. He kind of said, if he takes a woman out on a date. He also says he never pays. I never pay. Niggas that pay are bad. But he also said he took a woman out on 2 dates. He said by the 3rd date, if she doesn't crack, then, well, he said by the 3rd date, she owes him sex. And I'm like, let me get this straight. You don't pay, but you feel a certain way that if you took a woman out on 3 dates, she owes you vagina. That would be pain. You might as well just skip right to the damn process. That would be payment on every level of the definition of pain. So then if she don't give it to you, what? You're going to be mad? You're going to cuss her out? Like, what are you gonna do if she don't give you none on the third date? You the guy that went to the third date. You didn't get none on date number 1 and 2. You show back up for number 3, and then you saying she owe you vagina. Why? Why would she owe you vagina? She need to give me the draws. Why? Why would she need you to give you the draws? She didn't give you the draws on date number 1 or 2, and you still paid. But now you're saying she owes you by date number 3. Okay, what if she doesn't give you none? What are you going to do? Beat her up? Take it from her? What are you going to do? You just going to be motherfucking stuck on stupid? Or you going to go to jail? Or you going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat? Like, what are you going to do? And then you're going to say, well, she wasted my time. She finessed me. She tricked me out of my money. She played me. Everybody plays the fool. Well, since you can't take her to court. You can't sue her. You can't go for the she owe me pussy police. You just out of $450. Well, you could have got your whole meat fixed. You could have had a woman that had a little house or a condo. You could have showed up for 15 minutes and got your meat fixed at least twice. All right, anyway. He said, I'm going to write her a strongly worded email. There's nothing you can do. What's she supposed to give it to you? What if she doesn't want to and just walks away? What are you going to do? Curse her out? You funky ass whore. Like, what are you going to do? She's just going to walk away with her belly full for the 3rd time. Thank you very much. And walk off, and you're going to call her names. All right, great. And then you're going to jump up on the internet and talk about these hoes ain't shit. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that to me, I'm like, you're literally admitting that there's a means that the method of you trying to get her to entice her to remove her panties is money, which you're going to pay her to entertain her for a couple of hours. And then by date number 3, you're in on hour number 9, and you think she's supposed to give you pussy. Okay. How old are you, man? You can't be over. Listen, we should have learned that by about 24. That is not the way it works. By about 24, you should really know that is not the way to go about it. And if you're just going to take a woman out 3 times, you better just be happy that you took her out and she don't owe you nothing at the end of the day. Now, if she just managed to give you some, okay. But if she can literally just walk off on every 1 of those dates and there's nothing you can do. All right, anyway. Brayon, coach, last night's stream was much needed. All right, we're breaking it down, but of course, people don't want to listen. But the content creators are listening, and they're going to be saying these things in T-minus 2 months, in 3 years. I'll hear a whole bunch of people saying this shit. Kaylin, the only way monogamy could work is if in society would be if a man could attract multiple women, being content with just one. Also, a woman would have to accept fidelity from an average man. Religion and morality can't be the reason for monogamy. That has shown to fail miserably, especially then that the people at the top of that religion almost inevitably never practices monogamy. That's the biggest rip about religion being the guide for monogamy. It's always the people who are in the audience that is being convinced to practice monogamy. When then the people at the top don't practice monogamy at all. It's been proven. They'll be like, this is the way we're going to do it. This is the way we're going to do it. All right. Then you're stuck with one fucking wife. And then all the people at the top is either not married, Catholic church, Christian church, fucking multiple church parishioners and getting them pregnant. All right. Christian church. In any of the other religions, they have multiple wives. They'll have 10 or 50 wives. Mormon, Islam. You got one fucking wife and they got 50. Right, the higher you go up the religious chain, you get to get more and more wives and have less and less monogamy. And then even the other churches, they got boys. All right, so the people at the top of the religion don't practice anything that they preach. That's why they come up with practice what you preach. The people at the top don't practice what they preach. They get you to believe it. And that's when you know where you are in the hierarchy of that religion, because you follow the book and you follow the fucking rule. But the people that give you the rule book don't practice it at all. All right. And then you come up here talking about, yeah, moral, Bible. But the people at the top practice none of that shit. How is that? How is that? How is that morality? How is that religion? Where the men at the top just to get to crack your fucking wife in marriage counseling. I'm pissing people off here. I'm just here to make you think. I'm not here to make you change your belief. All right, we got a long ass fucking email. All right, yeah, not for $5, Nikki. All right, because I got to do a show. J. Cool, keep them short. Coach the son and the daddy both running through her and moving on, sometimes at the same time. Yes, they're going to have sex with her and move on. Yes, indeed. All right, let me get back to this show. But do me a favor, man. Hit the Mickey Ficky like button. I got to give y'all this, man. Hit the like button.
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now. We're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you gonna find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself. Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
Let's go. Crime and Law. Crime and Law, CGA. Let's get into it. We got some crime and we got some law, but we got some stuff crime and law adjacent or related. We got Corinne Steffen for you young men. Corinne Steffens, her name is Superhead. She was known as Superhead. She was an industry pass around way before the monetized dating marketplace game, when women used to sleep with men just for status, and men with money, but they rarely collected any money from it. Yes, this was a time. All right, so a lot of these women got their clout from sleeping with these men, and many times they were married men. Like this guy is going to name some of the men who she's admitted to being with, but she wrote an entire book that I read back in the day of all of her escapades with a lot of basketball athletes and stuff like this. All right, and rappers and entertainers and actors. She also was the Brittany Renner before Brittany Renner. All right, she was Brittany Renner before Brittany Renner, but there were many women before her that were doing the same thing. Now, she says she was gifted to Diddy, okay? She said she was gifted to Diddy. Now, because Diddy has an open case of people able to sue her, this man, somebody give me his name. Let me see here. His name is Piers Morgan. She goes on Piers Morgan, and Piers Morgan asks if she ever slept with Diddy. Okay, she ever slept with Diddy. And she comes up with one of the most amazing answers of all time, making the finesse game still alive and well.
Did you ever have any kind of sexual relationship at all then?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Did you actually have any kind of sexual relationship with Diddy at all?
No, Diddy and I did not. No, well, not to my knowledge.
So, what do you mean by that?
Not to my knowledge. I don't. Honestly, I'm questioning a lot of things right now.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. All right. Yo, this is crazy. All the way until they 40s out here still with this shit.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke.
You know,
I've got $3.85 in my purse.
I don't know. I did, but I don't, you know, I'm just questioning things right now. Sounds like she tried to get to that bag.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Wow. Wow. Again, the past use of a vagina. So she slept with this man in like 1997, more than likely when she was in her 20s. Now here she is in her mid to late 40s talking about, you know, I'm just questioning things right now. I was half conscious and half unconscious. I was high. He slipped to me a Mickey, right? I didn't know we were having a party. I blacked out. Oh my goodness. She ain't trying to fumble this bag. She is not trying to fumble that bag because she's seeing people walking away with a bag. She's like, I want some of that too. This is how Bill Cosby accusers came out, and he had 80 accusers. They were like, well, I don't remember either. Maybe I had a quaalude. Maybe I was half conscious. You know, what I did when I was half conscious don't count as cheating. I had a girl tell me that. I was like, well, I was under the influence of drugs when I was asleep. All right, what, you know, and all of a sudden he put his dick in my mouth, and that didn't count. He had me stripped down naked, and he was trying to have sex with me. And now whether he had sex with me or not, it doesn't count because I was half conscious. You do have women that are doing this. They are doing this, man, and it is wild to me. So now here you are 20 years down the line, and she's retroactively removing consent. She's thinking about retroactively removing consent. You're hearing this right here live. But then said, I was gifted to Diddy. She probably wrote in the book that she was willingly having enthusiastic monkey double backflip sex with him. Now, here she is in 2025 saying, you know, I really don't know. Okay. Maybe it was the drugs, the 2C. Maybe there was too many baby oils in there. Maybe it was something going on here. Whatever I did, it really wasn't under the auspice of real true consent as we know it today. All right. So here we go. Here we go.
What you think?
So not to my knowledge. No, I don't think anything right now. I just, not to my knowledge, because honestly...
That's a very strange response, though.
Exactly. Piers Morgan don't let women get away with this. That's a very strange response. And she looking left and right. She's shuffling. That is a very strange response. This is why you guys have to stop putting up with women's bullshit. Because they be on bullshit. When they on demon time, it's all good. When the times run out and they ain't on demon time and they can't make a fast buck and they can't keep the shit up, then they start pivoting back and shuffling. That is a horrible response.
To not remember whether you did or not.
Yeah, isn't it?
It is. You goofy bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's a horrible response. It's unfair. It is not fair to Diddy. Even though he ain't he's not a good human being, this is unfair. Now he pushed me drugs. No, you willingly took the drugs. You were having the party. You were drinking up all the drink. You were eating up all the food. You were snorting up all the 2C. You were smoking all the weed. And now all of a sudden, it's over. And now you see him on the ropes. And it's now time for the gut punch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Now time to get you a little bit of bag. You were scrambling and scraping for shit. But now, 20 years later, when you ain't got nothing to show for it, a.k.a. Cassie, now you scrambling and scraping for that money. Everybody can see this, but we let them get away with it. And then you try to tell me, well, not all women will do this. Okay, we let way too many people get away with this. This is atrocious behavior.
It is. Yeah, it is. Because honestly, Piers, before I went through my text, again, I hadn't read Confessions in 20 years. I wrote it. It was painful to write. So I never wanted to re-traumatize myself and go through those years again. And think about this. I'm a middle-aged woman at this point. I don't want to go back into my 20s and see what happened.
See, I just talked about this yesterday, didn't I? I talked about this yesterday. I said what they do in their 20s, they typically want to have a clean slate when you show up. All right, you're a regular guy, you're good, you're stable. She wants a clean slate. All right, she don't want to revisit it. She don't want to even look at it. But when she was doing it, she was proud of it. She was happy about doing it. She actually wanted to do it. She actually will revisit it later on. She'll go through that phase again. Once a hoe, always a hoe. So then she'll show up and say, my past doesn't matter. But it does matter because she's going to revisit it once you give her the stability. In fact, she might not even change her behavior until you give her stability. So she's like, oh, it's in my past. It was when I was in my 20s. It don't count. I want to move past it. I don't want to re-traumatize myself. I've healed from it. It actually is going to open up open wounds. This is my past. I need to forget about it. Let's start over with a clean slate. It doesn't matter. You see that? You see this? This is why you have a relationship problems. You have a relationship problems across the board because men aren't men, but you also have women that just give up and have their fun and then want to just be like, that was it. I don't want to revisit it. It was a bad time in my life and it was my 20s. I was young and dumb and full of cum. But when you see, if there happens to be pictures, documented history, videos, you will see that when they were doing it, they were enjoying it. You will see it. That's when the jurors saw Cassie's video, they had to vote against Cassie because she was clearly enjoying it. She was euphoric about it. She was a willing participant. She was a volunteer. It was hard to paint her as a victim. When they watched the video, they was like, oh, hell no, bro. She too into it. She's leading them. She's having fun. This is the same as her. She was having fun. And now all of a sudden, I don't want to revisit it. I was just traumatic. She was bragging about it in the book, but I don't want to revisit it. This is the difficulty that men are experiencing today. This is why it's hard for us to even have this conversation. Then when you say this and men are concerned about it, well, you ain't a real man if you're worried about a woman's past. Now you got to have these goof-ass niggas and argue against them. And then you got this one. I'm honestly just traumatized. I can't bring it up. I've been in therapy and you're going to trigger an emotional response that make me crash out. Okay. So then they deflect it and they make you back off. You're just going to trigger an emotional response by bringing this up. And I just don't like what I did about myself. And you're harming me further. You're harming me further by talking about it. And yes, I was a victim. You know what I mean? He pushed drugs on me. You didn't take the drugs voluntarily. I bet you if there's a video, you will see you snorting the lines voluntarily.
But in gathering information for this interview here, reading that passage again for the first time in 20 years, I questioned a lot of things like, well, why was he so afraid? And why did he try to, make my boyfriend feel as if I wasn't trustworthy? And
do you think he took advantage of you when you were under the influence of alcohol and drugs?
I don't know.
Bruh.
Oh, the humanity.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Wow.
Honestly, I don't know.
When I tell you men are getting played, we're all getting played by these people who are just very crafty about victimizing themselves. They're crafty at it. I was just young. My brainstem ain't developed yet. It was just PTSD. I was responding a trauma response to a situation that made me into this. Another guy made me do this. He introduced me into this life. And now this is my trauma response to be a whore. And now later on, I don't know. It's just. But trust me, when she was getting violated, that throat violated, she was loving it. Loving it.
And
but do you fear that's the case now from everything you've read?
Honestly, yes. Given the context, now that I know, because again, I never knew any of these things about him before. So the things that I learned in the trial, I did not know. I never saw that side of him. I did not know. I never understood. And again, in 2005, when I published Confessions, it says I didn't understand why he was so fearful of me, because our time together was pleasant. And I was like, wait, what is he so afraid of? What does he not want me to tell? I didn't see anything at that point. At that point, I hadn't seen anything. At that point, we had, I thought, just a friendly, platonic night together.
Platonic night. Again, this is why I don't let women platonically hang out. Right? You telling me this is going to be platonic? Conversation over. Because anything that happens after that, she can play the victim. Well, I didn't intend to give it to him, and it just happened. And then, you know, the moment, and then one thing led to another, and nah. And now I'm the victim. I thought it was just going to be a platonic night. And then all of a sudden, the drugs and the alcohol started hitting, and then I got unconscious, halfway unconscious. Nah. You hanging out with me platonically ain't going to happen. If you tell me it's platonic and I just don't want it to be platonic, we not hanging out, right, at all. No.
So I was confused then, and 20 years later, I'm confused now.
I'm confused 20 years later. Sheesh.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
A whole volunteer. I'm confused. You think this is a game out here? This ain't no game out here, brothers.
Oh, so to my knowledge, I've never had sex with Sean Combs. We never had that kind of relationship.
To my knowledge. Well, the unconscious, the non-consent, when I was passed out, drunk, high, sleeping, nah. I was sleeping. He gave me a room in a mansion party, and I fell asleep, and nigga came through the room, and I happened to be halfway high, halfway asleep. I sucked his dick, and he poked me in the Duke shoe, and he skeeted on me and left. Well, that's great. That's sexual assault, actually, just now as I'm thinking about it.
But you can't be sure.
Given what we know now, I can't be sure.
Damn. Let's move on. This ain't no game, guys. This ain't no game. And yes, let's just call it what it is. They lying. Hoes be lying. They're lying. They're just passing that buck. They're passing that buck. They're not taking accountability. They're just going to play the victim. And it is what it is. Right there. It is what it is, guys. We can't change this. We can't do anything about it. All you got to do is guard against this. That's the only thing you left. Guard against this. Having a no strag policy. Sometimes paying in advance. Right? Even covering your tracks. Recording. I mean, there's a whole bunch of things. Staying celibate. Not having sex out here. Only having sex when you leave the country. Like, there's some other things you can do around this to stop the bullshit. But when you get into platonic and where the woman gets to decide and then she can feel pressured, like you take her out on date 1, 2, and then you pressure her on date number 3, you just set yourself up. You set yourself up because now she can say, well, I got pressured. I was high. He gave me some weed. 20 years later. Man, it's tough out here for men. It's tough. All right, we got here crime and law CGA, more criminals. Kodak Black's baby mama is requesting that he pay a minimum of $56,000 a month in child support and that he does substance abuse evaluation and random drug tests. Okay? Exclusive. The mother of 2 of Kodak Black's children, her name is Miranda, has submitted her child support request. She believes the children are entitled to at least $56,000 per month due to his high monthly income. Her attorney also filed a request that he get drug tested regularly and have a substance abuse evaluation in order to continue his visits with his children. All right, $56,000, this woman says. Now, number one, Kodak Black. All right, that's That's all the explanation you need. Number 2, any woman that is let Kodak Black nut, all right, should know
It's barbecue in
what
there.
she's dealing with. Number 3, I'm pretty sure $56K a month will bankrupt him. I don't care how much money he apparently has. $56,000 a month over a period of years will bankrupt him. Really,
It's barbecue in there.
okay. And number 4, what kid needs $56,000 a month?
It's barbecue in there.
All right. And so this is another one who has now made him pay on the back end. What do I tell you? You pay on the front end or you pay on the back end. The back end you can't control, AKA look at Diddy. He's now paid probably in the neighborhood of $400 million. The back end is way more expensive. Not saying that he should have paid in the front end.
It's barbecue in there.
But avoiding some paying on the front end will definitely guarantee you that you're going to pay on the back end. And this is the back end payment. She's looking at more than $5 to $6 million. I'm just saying if the kid is 10 years old, she's looking at 6, maybe 650, 607, 700. Let me recorrect myself. $7 million on the back end, depending on the age of the kids, and also exhibiting control over the guy, which he's going to fail the drug test. I mean, we know this. So now she can keep him away. He can't have any input on how the child is raised, whether that's positive or negative. $56,000 a month.
It's barbecue in there.
$56,000 a month. Okay. $56,000 a month. A month. You heard that. Okay. So all that pussy adds up. What do I tell you? It's going to take you one woman to make you pay for all the other women. I tell you this all the time. It's all ego and it's all money. It's ego on the man's side. It's money on the woman's side. And there's just levels to this shit on the woman's side. It's not always going to be 56K. Sometimes y'all messing with schizoids, right? And their plan is to get that nut from you. And even if it means having a slow, dumb, dim-witted child with this nigga, two children at that, she'll do it. She'll do it, man. $56,000 a month, bro. All right, yo, that's some crazy shit. Okay.
Oh, look at my African-American over here.
Wrong sound effect, all right?
Straight jacket.
All right, so yeah, he gonna go bankrupt over that. All right, anytime, any place. We have another player, former Miami Dolphins star Reshad Jones, reportedly had over $2.5 million stolen by his financial advisor and a woman who used it to fund their luxury lifestyle and pay child support. Gentlemen.
Straight jacket.
Okay. The former Dolphin Pro Bowler, and he was a safety named Reshad Jones. Black men, we got to get this shit together, man. He allegedly had $2.58 million stolen from him by a woman. So it was a woman financial advisor. Oh, goodness. Okay. It was a female financial advisor. $2.58 million stolen from him by a woman who has since been jailed and a former financial advisor over a 2-year span. Okay, they're two different people. Court records reportedly reveal that the stolen money funded first-class flights, hotel stays with multiple women, designer clothes, car rentals, legal fees, child support, and nightclub and strip club expenses. All right, I'm going to need the full story on this one. I'm going to need the full story because they're mixing two people together. So it's kind of confusing. So is the woman separate from the financial advisor? Is a financial advisor connected to the woman? We can't really see. Plus, we have the financial advisor buying women. This is why you can't trust the Instagram lifestyle. You can't, all right, because, you know, these women and the financial advisors are showing you a lifestyle, but it's off the backs of other people. It's, you know, off of scamming and stealing and drug dealing. But they will say they're living a legit life and they'll give you a course to sell. But then you don't see them putting in any work. Like, how these people just doing this, traveling and not putting in any work? For me, you see me putting in work. You see me here every day, grinding it out, putting out content, putting out live streams, giving knowledge. You see me working for it. But then there's other people that will show you a lifestyle and you never see them working. All right, the work is like, how are they able to afford that? You don't see the women. You don't see the men paying for the women. to fund these lifestyles and go to Dubai and go to Bali and go to all these places. All right, but if they're there, you know they scamming people. Scamming or stealing from someone. And then eventually it'll catch up. You got to understand, it eventually will catch up. So I can't tell what two people are connected. How the two people are they connected? Are they independent? And black men, when you start earning money, you got to watch your money. Every day, check your bank account. Every day. All right, when you see people ain't working for it, oh, I got this going on, I flip houses and shit like this, they be lying their ass off. All right, so that's Crime and Law CGA. Shout out to y'all. Let me go ahead and get to some super chats before I get way too far behind. Trust me, I know people who actually do this. I know scammers. I know some people that be out here that are allegedly, supposedly moving weight and selling drugs. I see them on Instagram. I be like, them niggas is, they don't say, I'm selling drugs. They don't say that. They just show you a lifestyle. Damn, these donations, though. We're in on 2.5 hours. Either my motherfucking donations aren't connecting to my PayPal or wow. That's all I got to say. All right. This grinding this out is crazy. Shout out to Hustle every day. He says, I realized that as I worked in the strip club, she can never love you unless she runs out of options or has a health condition that requires time and money, but daddy government still simping on fours, wrapped in 4 Vogues and pimping yo 304. Shout out to you. You are an option. You are an option. Kevin Sullivan says, Brother's a good movie to watch to understand and see women in a different light is The Devil's Advocate. It'll open your eyes and make you think twice about these skeezers. Man, I'm telling you. The Devil's Advocate was a great movie. It was a great movie. All right, great movie. But these videos, these movies ain't written by accident. All right, we got our brother here. Okay, let's see here. I'm actually thoroughly confused as to what's going on here on these chats. Shout out to, let me see here. Greg says, if you, okay, I already got that. Okay, I think I already caught up to these. Isaiah says, CGA, even medicine isn't safe from AI's specialties that aren't surgery. And they're at risk for automation. While this would mean hospitals would either cut labor costs by hiring less doctors or just hire multiple mid-level PAs and CRNAs. I'm glad I'm on the building side of AI, not fighting it. Shout out to you. So every area is vulnerable. Okay, moving up here. Did I get J Cool? Pro mansplainer, FYI, you might, okay. Here we go right here. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I'm going to type that up. He's just saying me something that I shouldn't read here. Let me see here. That wouldn't surprise me at all. All right, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Okay, I'm going to look that up, though. Thank you for sharing that, Pro Mansplainer. We have H every day, Hustle every day. Yes, women speak a lot of BS. You're on a coffee date, and she talks about her goals. She says, I cost this, and costs are mounting. And I have friends who travel and get flued out. Thank God I'm a niggie. I avoid a lot of women finesse by her assumptions. Yes, you're the prize, fellas. Okay, shout out to you right there. All right, thank you, man. Some of your chats are interesting to read. Okay, let's just say that. They're very interesting to read. And then we have another guy, KP. He says, about your ex who wanted to just F when you wanted to own her punani. She said you have the best D, but still wanted other Roski cream pies from other guys. So not even the best D keeps them loyal. I don't understand women fully. Like so many women online say gangbangs and trains don't make them orgasm, but they still want to do it. Does the attention and validation distract them from having to process perceived trauma? While they claim they are emotionally superior to man, they just run with their honest feelings instead of having the gumption to face those unpleasant thoughts, which men can't escape. I would add the need to feel numb after your trauma. Okay, anyway. All right, so his question. You could have just cut that in half, bro. Your question is this. You're asking or simply stating, I think this is the question. Even the best deed don't keep them loyal. Okay, let's just attack that one. You could have just stopped right there. But you went on for me to read all of this. Now, yes, a woman could get a guy that she can be pleased with sexually, but my point, and I want all men to understand, that that's not the end all be all for women. That ain't it. Just because you're able to please a woman sexually doesn't mean that's going to be enough for her. So she will seek out other men that give her something else. She can, not will, she can. So just because you dick her down, like I've dealt with women that had the dick down guy. That guy, she had sparingly access, meaning that she couldn't access him all the time. She could access him some of the time because he had other women to service. So she couldn't get pleased by him when she wanted at will. She had to wait her turn. And in place of that, she could be with you where you're still good enough for her too. You're still good enough, or she can get pleased enough, but she has better access to you. And also you're doing more. You might be giving her money. You might be paying for her fingernails to get done. There's more you're giving. You're giving her attention. You're cuddling with her. So there's more. So yes, just because you're dicking her down doesn't mean she's going to be loyal. Just because you're paying her doesn't mean she's going to be loyal. It doesn't guarantee anything. A woman sometimes will get a stable guy and then have sparing access to the dick you down guy. So she might only see him when you're out of town. She knows you travel for work. Soon as you leave for work, travel, she getting dick down by that guy. But soon as you're in town, she's with you. You see what I mean? She can't just access him all the time because he's dicking down a lot of women. He's kind of ghosts. He comes and goes. She can't be loyal to that guy. She's not going to just sit around and wait for him to service her. So she got to have another guy that serves another mean, which you're working for access to her. But only thing you're doing here is getting access. Whatever you give her, dick. If you're the dick down guy, you're only getting access to her. If you're the financial guy, she's only giving you access. She can't make a long-term relationship on the dick you down guy. So she might fall out with that guy for 5 months, 6 months. She's over there with you. And then he shows back up. And then she's over there with him for a little bit. And then she'll get tired of it because there's not much coming from it. And then she'll come back over to you. So nothing's going to keep them loyal to an extent. She has to decide that she's ready to be down and loyal, which is going to be for a period of time. It's not going to be forever. No man is getting a loyal woman forever at this point in 2025. If you're starting today, none of you guys are going to get a loyal woman forever. She's not just going to be just like, I'm a loyal person. That's just not available to most men today. So yeah, just like the guy that the spin the block video. Let's see here. This video. So what'll happen is you'll be in a relationship with her. You'll break up. You'll go through a tough time. She'll run back to dick you down guy. Dick you down guy will be sparingly available to her, and he'll come and beat it up and choke her and spank her or whoop her. Then after a while, she'll try to make it work with him. It'll fall apart, and she'll spin the block with you. She'll come back to you. She'll come back to what she knows. She'll go back to comfort. She wanted that. Her pussy was itching to go back to him. She didn't really want to go back to him, but her pussy was itching. She was curious. But then there's bullshit that comes with dick you down guy. Let's be honest. This is what people don't realize about dick you down guy. Pookie. This is why a lot of you guys try to Pookie max and it doesn't work. Because Pookie comes with a whole bunch of bullshit. You often pedestalize Pookie because Pookie gets it for free. But Pookie comes with some bullshit. And all women know this. Tranisha, where you at? Pookie's not just a guy just sitting outside with braids and he dusty, ashy lips in the middle of the winter in Chicago with his pants sagging. Pookie comes with bullshit. Pookie comes with high-risk activities, drug selling, pimping and pandering, right? The nigga can get locked up at any point. STDs, right? Late nights, drugs, alcohol, domestic violence, gang activity, police surveillance. This is why when you Pookie Max, you're acting. You're not doing it, and the women know you're acting. You can't just act like Pookie and show up. Yep. They come with them niggas doing Uber and Mercedes Benzes to make extra money. Right? They liable to get shot at any time. Right? They liable to get caught up in informant activity, right? They liable to get arrested. You know, they come with bullshit. They can get shot at any moment. You know, he dealing with other crazy bitches. That if that crazy bitch find out that like there's a crazy bitch that thinks Pookie, that's his girlfriend, that's his main girl. But that crazy bitch will come and claw out the eyes of another girl. Right? He might be halfway pimping, halfway driving Ubers. Like he's a police informant or he's going to be part of a federal case in 2 or 3 years. Pookie comes with bullshit. There's a dead body in a rental car. Like the police going to shoot you up. You're going to get caught in a shootout or a car chase. Pookies come with bullshit. Dick you down guy comes with bullshit. This is why when you try to Pookie Max and be Pookie, it doesn't work. Because you think the woman is taking you, taking him because he's Pookie, because he's like dangerous and dirty and gruff. Right? He comes with STIs. He fucks a lot of women unprotected. Like it's crazy. He comes with no stability. He can't just move and get an apartment. He got to finesse and finagle. He's a scammer. He's a credit card scammer. He gonna get caught and locked up. Now the bitch don't have no rent. And guess what? She gonna double back and spin back to you when this nigga get caught and arrested. Right? Yeah, Pookie gotta borrow money for her. Sometimes she gotta launder money for Pookie. Pookie's still a SoundCloud rapper in his mind at 34. So what I'm saying is you guys try to Pookie Max and you act, but you don't realize there's levels to this Pookie shit. He is not just Pookie as a standalone. He got layers. He got past child support. He got some issues, bro. He got 2 strikes on felonies, and the 3rd, he going to life in prison. Pookie gonna make this bitch do drug runs. Like, she a drug mule. Like, that's what comes with being a Pookie. It's exciting to these young bitches. Young bitches are excited about this. Then they grow up. Then they realize at 28, like, woof. Pookie, she gotta bail Pookie out at jail. She gotta be at Pookie's court appearance. Right? All of a sudden, she's being dragged in to answer questions on behalf of her relationship to Pookie at some particular point. And it could be a state case or a Fed case. It could be part of a random investigation based on this nigga's behavior. Like, that's what comes with Dick You Down Pookie guy. Now she got to be at his, she got to be at his court appearance. She got to be at his court appearance. And when this nigga get bailed out. And then his baby mama crashed the court appearance and come trying to tell on him. She got to move weight. She got to take a whole bunch of drugs and move it to another facility. And Pookie going to call her up and risk her fucking life. And she going to do it for him. Pookie got multiple kids by multiple women. So, right? Always looking over your shoulder. That's what comes with it. That's why I tell you, young men, you want to be Pookie so bad for pussy, but more comes with it. You got to be up late at night at the club, walking around Dre's, picking up girls, recruiting bitches for your little scamming activity. You see what I mean? Like, this is what guys don't understand. Up all night smoking drugs. All right. Yeah, he got bullet and stab wounds all over his body. So but for some reason that might turn her on. These things turn women on when they're young and dumb. They deal with these type of guys. This is why there's an 80-20 rule. The women, most of the time, and especially was a social butterfly. She was outside. She all dealt with this shit. Okay. She'll move weight for Pookie, but she'll not cook dinner for you. Yeah. You see these guys and you just think they're Pookie because he got a neck tattoo. If you go inside of what Pookie's doing, he does way more crazy shit. Sometimes she's attracted to this when she's young. Sometimes she wants to do it with him. Sometimes she's in it. She's down for him. She will come to your side and call you a goody two-shoe, a lame, a square. You go to bed early ass nigga. When she used to Pookie, she could call Pookie at 11:30 and Pookie will stop what he's doing because he up all night pimping and pandering and selling drugs and scamming niggas. He up at night. He'll get up out of bed. He ain't got to go to work in the morning. He'll get up and he'll come and pick her up. 11:30, 12, 1 o'clock. He ain't got to go to work tomorrow. So this is exciting to her. It's great to her. She feels special. She feels special. Unfortunately, she's going to grow out of it. But this how Pookie had her when she come back or when she finds you. This how Pookie had her.
Stop your fucker. Cock up your ass. You think you don't know where you are. Cock up your ass. Every time you dig you can tell me. Cock up your fucking ass. I fuck the good bitch. Don't play with me. Give me a rump. Cock up your ass. Cock up your ass and stop your shit, man. Stop your fucker. Cock up your ass. You think you don't know where you are. Cock up your ass. Every time you dig you can tell me. Cock up your fucking ass. I fuck.
All right. But then when she comes around you, she'll be like, clean up my life. Pay off my student loan debt. Pay off my debt, right? She comes over to you and say, the only way I can stay with your goody two-shoe square ass is to then get something from it. All right? And then, of course, when Pookie gets out of jail after serving his 10-year bid, she going to go get back with Pookie. She going to let Pookie get access. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with. We can't deny it. Now, are some women immune to this? Yeah, but here's the problem. The women that don't deal with this is the problem you have. They're curious about these guys. Okay? This is what we don't get and understand. This is what we don't get. So let's just say there's a woman out here that's like, I never dated a guy like that. Or I don't like guys like that. At some point, she'll become curious about them. And it is typically when her feet get put to sleep in a relationship. So she's in a relationship with your goofy, boring ass. You got her while she was young. She did this. Now she done had 1 or 2 of your kids, and then a Pookie comes up. Right? He sees her. And typically what Pookies do, they get with women that are not typically conventionally attractive. Okay? This does mess up the head of the woman. So Pookie is smart. Pookie's not going to get with like a 10. He doesn't get all 10s. He kind of scrapes, bottom barrel scrapes. He'll pick up some woman that, is on lean times. The woman is not a 10, but he'll make her feel like a 10. Right? Damn, there was a funny meme. But the woman will be drawn in because of the dangerous element of the Pookie. And he'll mouthpiece her. He'll be in her ear. He'll make her feel special. He'll be like, you my only one. And then he'll put some dick on her. And she'll think she's special for a minute. And then she'll get wrapped up in it for a couple months and then catch a STI. She'll catch gonorrhea in her throat. And then she'll be like, what was I doing? Damn, I really was out here. All right, so this is an example. Watch this. Yeah, he'll fuck with fat white bitches, gorditas, chunky Asian, thick bitches. Like, that's the type of bitches he'll get. But he'll get them, and them bitches will think they're special, right? And so this is an example. Check this out. This is an example. Anytime my self-esteem is low, I just go to the gas station in the hood. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Take a look at this. Anytime my self-esteem is low, I just go to the gas station in the hood. What is she doing? I'm going to where Pookie at. And inevitably, Pookie gonna be on my neck. Now, this is obviously a $2 Tina Marie, chunky white bitch that she knows anytime she needs to pick herself up and make her feel special, she can always go to Pookie. All right, Pookie gonna be there and big her up, and then she gonna get caught up in some bullshit, Pookie adjacent shit, scamming, drug dealing, robbing, porn, OnlyFans, whatever it is. She gonna get caught up in that shit and then get in too deep. But we got a whole mud shark right here. And she'll feel like she's special. Pookie caters to these type of women. They don't cater to baddies. Every now and then there'll be some baddies here and there. But he can't hold on to them. But these women will do everything for this nigga. They'll clip his toenails. They'll book his sessions. They'll run drugs up and down the interstate, right? They'll move weight. They'll do that. Like, they'll do everything. They'll recruit bitches to sell drugs. And all because her self-esteem was low. She was feeling bad about herself. But I know where I can go. Pookie. Okay? I know where I can make it up. All right? She can't go to you because you're a standard regular dude. All right? You're a regular degular. You're a square. You a stay-at-home ass nigga. All right? Let me see if I can find a better picture of her so you can see what we dealing with. These are Pookie specials. And it looks like she's from St. Louis. So there you go. All right, here's a picture of the woman right there. As you can see, this is typical standard issue. Fat white bitch, fat Asian bitch, right? Thick, they'll call them thick. Torta, gordita, right? Fat black woman, strag, Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor bitches. Bitches that are not conventionally attractive, but they will make them feel special. They'll feel like they're a part of an operation, covert operation. You see what I mean? And then she'll feel special. She'll think she a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. Why? Because Pookie said so. Pookie said so. Pookie got me like this. Pookie be buying me shit. Pookie be tricking on me. Pookie be taking me out. I'm known as Pookie girl around town. Everybody know Pookie belongs to me, right? Like, she'll feel special. Your girl was a good girl. But then now she got bored with you because you a stay-at-home ass nigga. Now she got to go out here in these streets.
In these streets.
Am I making sense? Who agrees with me? This is why when dudes Pookie Max, you're only solving for 1/10 of the problem. You're just basically saying, I know broke niggas that be out here with these bitches, all right? What you don't understand is that drugs, weed, risky behavior, late nights, no ambition, being lost, drifting, possibly going to jail for 15 years. It's a part of that. Dealing with bitches with 6 baby daddies is a part of that. Yeah, he getting free pussy, but this is what he's getting. Like, we just got to understand what you're doing, what you're suggesting men do. Pookie maxing is only going, you're going to solve for 1/10 of it. You got to forget. You got to be up till 5 in the morning. Doing dumb shit, talking in the car to a bitch. All right, for no damn reason. Because she up at 5 in the morning, high off perks. Like, that's what's going on. You got to pick her up from her Trick's house. You're her ride from her Trick's house. You forgot about that part, because Pookie deals with that too, if he has a car. Or he got to drop her off to her Trick's house and pick her up in about 20 minutes after he nuts. You forgot about that part, sir. You don't talk about that part of the Pookie. That's what these guys say. They a pimp. Oh, you pick up your girl at 3 in the morning when she done with her trick? That's what pimps do. That's what pimps do. See, y'all don't get that part of the Pookie part. That ain't free. But of course, even if you have a good girl, she may be interested in that type of life.
Fuck you anyway.
She might be interested in that type of life. She might feel like you're boring. She might experiment with that. She might see that as exciting. And then when she sees what's involved in it, it might scare her. It might make her excited. She might want to experience it. And then she'll go back and she'll come back and say, this is a little too much. Nia Long was an example of this. You'd be like, this is a little too much. I didn't realize what went into it, right? And she'll say, man, I was with this dude and I didn't realize she was married and he had a crazy baby mama. And then all of a sudden the baby mama goes on the attack. The baby mama tries to expose the woman. The baby mama and then she's like, man, messing with Pookie, the baby mama is a trip. And now the baby mama on her neck for a whole year or two. And that comes with Pookie. That comes with Pookie. That's that bullshit. All right. And then she go, man, I didn't realize what I was signing up for. All right. So anyway, I'm just trying to educate you because this is what's really happening out here. I'm just trying to teach you what happens. And then women find out, and then that's when they go, I'm going to settle down. I'm going to settle down. These streets are wild. They're rough. You know, it was tough. They went through some bullshit. They'll tell you they went through trauma. They went through a tough time. They're healing. This is what they're talking about. They dealt with dudes like this, and they got to heal from it. Anyway. Anyway, it's tough out here. There's not much in the middle. All right, except maybe, you know, if you just two average regular people in Des Moines, Iowa, goofy ass niggas in somewhere outside in Nevada. But people don't think that part of Pookie is part of the game. That comes with it. You can't be a Pookie and go to sleep at 9:30 and wake up at 5:30 in the morning and be in the gym. You can't be a Pookie like that and then be responsible and have your license and registration. Pookie niggas drive on, they don't got no good tags. All right, they drive somebody else's car. They rent houses under somebody else's name and cars and apartments. Okay, so you constantly be having to figure out how to get an apartment. How am I going to get an apartment? How am I going to get an apartment for my girlfriend? They don't just go in there with their name and their ID and their passport and their bank statements. They can't go in there like that. All they got is Cash Apps and PayPals. They don't got no credit. So they got to figure out, how the fuck am I going to get an apartment? How am I going to get an apartment for my bitch? So they got to meet with niggas in the middle of the night, get fake IDs, fake paperwork. This is how they live, bro. This is how they live. But you think because you're going to dress like Pookie and talk like Pookie, that's going to be enough to get you some free pussy. Nah, bro, you got to go all the way in. You got to drive cars that you get off at the chop shop. You got to drive cars where they burn off the motherfucking VIN number. You got to get apartments under other bitches' names or under a trick's name, because the trick going to use his ID for Pookie to get the bitch's apartment. You can't just dress like Pookie and think the free pussy coming from it. You going to look like a goofball. Then you in bed at 10:30. I'm telling you. Am I teaching you guys? Free pussy don't come because you dressing like Pookie and you got locks and wearing a dookie rag and smoking a Black and Mild. You got to ruin your fucking life. Yep. Driving in old police cars and shit. So the police don't pull your ass over. Nigga, you driving with license plates in the fucking front window. Stop, nigga. Don't fuck with me over here. Don't fuck with me, man. You ain't got no credit cards, nigga. You can't get a credit card in your name. You got to scam credit cards, niggas. You got to get a woman to scam. The woman you getting free pussy from also scams credit cards on your behalf. Don't fuck with me over here. Don't fuck with me over here. I'm trying to teach you young men. You got to make a choice out here. Nigga, fuck your life over for some free pussy, or come out here and work, nigga, and figure out how not to get played by these hoes. This is what it is, bro. You don't want to be a half pimp, half drug dealer, half Uber driver, do you? Yes, you niggas do, for some free pussy. Okay. 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 Yeah, my G. Yeah, my G. Shit come with being a Pookie, nigga. Including sometimes some goody two-shoe bitches coming over and you can fuck with her for 6 months and ruin her fucking credit. All right, yeah. All right, use her credit to scam her, and then you scam her for $20,000 and leave her in debt, but you got some pussy off of her. Hey, it is what it is. You got an apartment at least for a year. He said they spending money too. Yeah, they spending money on me too. Yeah, they buying pussy too. But they won't tell you that, though. That ain't a part of the game. Hey, man. He says, I know a Pookie, he driving Mercedes-Benz AMG, $200,000 whips. And guess what? Set your watch. See how long he driving that car. I want you to fast forward 5 years and see if he's still doing that. Fast forward 5 years and see if he's still living that life. There's a 90% chance he's in jail or prison. 90% chance. You think he gonna do that and just motherfucking just, you know what? I'm done with the game. And go get an apartment and sit there and just be a regular nigga at the end of the day and go get a job. Fast forward 5 years, that nigga gonna have none of that. He's gonna have a 5 to 10 year prison sentence. Right? That shit is gonna run out. He's gonna run out of motherfucking cheese at some particular point. He's gonna hit a motherfucking mousetrap. He's gonna hit a dead end at some particular point. It won't be long. Fast forward 5 years and see if he's still doing that. He might either be dead or locked the fuck up. That's the only thing that happens. And then when he gets out, he's going to be a Muslim and he's going to cut hair at a barbershop. And if that motherfucking haircut business don't pick up like he think and the numbers don't add up, he'll be back to selling drugs. And he'd be back locked up in 2 motherfucking months. I can guarantee you. Real quick, he's going to be locked up. All right, that shit runs out, man. That shit is not long-term. It's not a long-term plan. Niggas' time going to run out. All right, so he riding good now. Just fast forward 2 years and see if he's still doing that. All right. Now you're going to have to figure out how to make $15 an hour for the next 5 years when he get out of fucking prison. Or he going to have to develop a YouTube channel, or he going to have to figure out how to use his mouthpiece, and he might have a down-ass bitch that he was supporting while he was in jail. Come get him while he done. All right. He going to be a pro-black. He going to run a cult. He going to be a cult leader. I'm just trying to educate y'all to what comes with this shit. It don't just mean you're going to dress like you a dirty bum and get free pussy. And then the bitches that was fucking with you, they gonna now be 35 years old. Most of them gonna be married to some goofy ass gump. All right, all his down ass bitches, 98% of them gonna be gone. They gonna be married or they gonna be locked up too. After they snitched on the nigga and turned state's evidence on the nigga. All right, and they dreading the day he get out of prison. So we know how this works. We know how this works. We know what's going on, bruh. This story has been written and rewritten 1,000 times. The shit normally don't end up like they think it end up. It's all fun and games until. And wait till he motherfucking get out of jail. He gonna owe child support on 6 bum bitches. All them women he was fucking with and he got babies on, he gonna get out of jail and he gonna be $75K in child support debt. Soon as he get out of fucking jail. Which is further gonna put the clamps on him. And that haircut business he gonna be cutting haircuts for $250. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I riff good because I'm telling you the truth, man. It's better to walk the straight and narrow, nigga. It's better to be out here riding clean long term so you don't do 30 and 40 years like this. Trying to get free pussy being a bum ass nigga. Because you can't be a bum ass nigga without doing crime, okay? You're going to be having bitches stealing from Kohl's and Marshalls. You're going to be running a whole scam trying to get to that, talking about the white man set y'all up. The white man gonna be out here having dispensaries, making money hand over fist, while you trying to be out here selling perks and mollies, which are motherfucking class 1 felonies. Minimum sentence to max 15 years in prison. Yeah, the white man got y'all by grips, nigga. Trying to be out here Pookie maxing. This shit ain't no game. Yep, Forex schemes, scamming, crap. This shit ain't no fucking game. This shit is terrible, man. This shit is a terrible way to start your fucking first 20 years of life. All to get some free pussy. What you think is free. Now, I'm here to tell you the truth. Y'all don't want the truth, but I'm here to tell you the truth. That shit gonna come to a crashing halt and end. It's gonna be a definitely devastating. Look, go to prison. All them niggas in prison got the same story. Yep, I was out here, I was doing this, I had these hoes, and I was running this, and we were scamming that. They all had the same fucking story. Now he a Muslim. Now he reading. He waiting to meet Elijah Muhammad. He didn't turn his life together. He didn't shave the conch out his hair, right? And he out there working out. He eating praying 4 times, 5 times a day. He eating the good mess hall. He gonna be selling bean pies when he get out. He gonna turn his life over to the Lord when he get out here. He gonna stop putting the skit. He gonna take care of his kids. His kids graduated from pre-K and middle school now, and he done missed it. He done missed his mama die. He done missed the funeral and all that shit. He gonna come out here and do right when he get out. And all he gonna have is old washed up skeezers to pick from. He gonna be out here being a stepdaddy. He done read 3,000 books. He done read the dictionary front and back. He done wrote that bitch and copied it front and back. Soon as he get out, nigga gonna be scamming within 2 months, get locked the fuck up again. What do they call it? Recidivism. Is that what they do it? This shit is a bad situation, bruh. And all he got, 35-year-old SoundCloud rapper coming up. New SoundCloud rapper. Hey, if you got felonies, press a 1 in the chat just so you can tell these niggas I ain't lying. Nigga gonna be selling beard oil in the middle of the motherfucking kiosk in the Aventura Mall. Yeah, okay, nigga. All that pussy add up real quick. Woo! It's inevitable. There's a 98% chance when you choose Pookie life, that's the results. That is the 98% chance that's what you going down. All them fat, soggy bitches that you was banging, that's where it leads to. That's where the shit leads to. Yep, out with a podcast with prison stories and talking about making top ramen noodles in prison. You don't got no choice. That's the only way it leads. You're not going to do this and just get out and be like, that was my last run. I ain't going to do no more. And I'm going to keep my Mercedes Benz and my AMG. You're going to have to end up dating a woman that has a clean fucking record so you can get your firearms in her name and get your house in her name. And you can get everything in her motherfucking name. And dude's going to be like, why you marry her? Why you marry her? He didn't have no choice. She got a clean goddamn record. So she ugly and fat and old and a single mom. She got clean record, clean credit. He gotta marry her, bro. She ain't got no felonies. She can file her taxes. She can open bank accounts. Nigga, she got driver's licenses and registered car tags. He got to marry that woman. He can't choose to marry who he want. He can't be out here with bad bitches. Because bad bitches ain't got no credit neither. They can't get no apartment neither, nigga, because all they got is cash apps from tricks and and OnlyFans money. He got to get with a regular square bitch, whether she fat, ugly, old, and a single mom or not. He needs that woman. Now he 40, she 40, and he gots to do that. He done did that time. He done did the crime, nigga. So he needs somebody to put out there on the paper. That's what come with being a Pookie. That's what come. It's not pretty after 35 and 40 and 50. It's cool when you're 25 and 21 and 23 and you're dealing with these strags, these slags, these chunky bitches, these so-called bad bitches. It's cool when you're 22. It's cool when you're 25. Once you get about 35 and 40, it's sad than a motherfucker. Trust me. It's sad as hell. Aventura. It's sad as hell. Them niggas never be ending up a good story at the end. They never end up being Frank Lucas at the end. They never end up being a cool character at the end. I did the crimes and did no time. Are y'all listening to me? Y'all don't want to hear this. Y'all don't want to hear this because y'all want to hear being Pookie Max and being the dumb niggas and the bum niggas. That's what y'all want to believe, that's y'all life pattern all the way to success, and it's pussy related. Stop the cap and the bullshit. Let's get this shit straight. It don't end well, never. Them niggas always get caught or die. Or they end up, you know, I was the Mac in the back of the day. I had hoes. I had more hoes than motherfucking Pac Bell. I had more bitches than Pac Bell had switches. War stories and old war stories and shit. All right, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And guess what? When they get out, they ain't got no degree. They ain't got no backup plan. They ain't got no plan B. They don't got nothing. And they sure can't keep going back out here scamming at 35 and 40 and 45 and 50 with 75K due on child support or motherfucking TANF. They gonna get locked up that fast. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. And there's no way, nothing they could do about it. You're gonna get caught. Time's gonna run out. The wagons, they're gonna get circled. Eventually, they're gonna catch up on you, and all them hoes gonna be gone. All right, it is what it is. All right. Anyway, I have to sometimes riff like that because people, you young men, don't get it. You can't just be like, I'm gonna be a bum nigga, Pookie nigga, because he getting it for free on an air mattress. There's extra layers to Pookie that you're not even considering. You're not even considering what comes with that. Even false allegations and women pinning shit on you. All right, look, Rachel Rizz, quickly here. We do have a couple of Rizz sessions here. We got this man, motorcycle guy. Here we go right here. A woman approaches a motorcycle guy and tries to run game on him.
Fuck you anyways. You're not my Hey, I like your bike.
I'm sorry, what?
They said I like your bike.
Oh, I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not. Why?
Oh, I was just wondering if I could get your number.
I don't really give out my number like that. Especially, I've never met you before. You want my Instagram?
I don't have Instagram.
You don't have an Instagram? What, Snapchat?
I don't have that either. I don't really do the whole social media thing.
Ah, you're one of those girls. Huh?
I guess.
I don't know. I just don't give out my number like that.
Why not? You not think I'm cute?
To be honest, I don't want to be mean, but you're not really my type, no?
Fuck you anyways. You're not my fucking type.
Oh, man.
Oh, the humanity. I can't believe I just got that on video.
All right. Shout out to this guy right here. Is that an R1? All right. Can't really tell, but he got cold approached and rejected the woman. All right. And apparently, let's take a look. We can kind of see the woman right out here. Let's zoom in. You're not really my type. All right. So there it is right there. He got her to crash out. You're not really my type. So there it is right there. There's the woman there. Yoga pants tucked in the white socks. Stock Factory issue Gen Z woman. White woman at that. And boom. Can't handle rejection. All right. Just like that. She got mad and threw the water at him. Yeah, it happens sometimes here. And he said, you know, I was nice. He should have poured gas on her. Could have poured the gasoline on her. But of course, she waited till she put it up. He put it up. All right. Rate her Rizz. All right. We got more Rizz out here. We got Atlanta Rizz. Atlanta Skeezer Rizz. All right. Which is going to be older women. Remember, these women say they can date the son and the father. All right. And these are typically Southern blacks, Atlanta blacks. So, yeah, you got so-called successful women, strong and independent queens that will get her cheeks clapped by young niggies. We have this guy right here, a woman running Rizz on a guy.
You said what? What we filming? I'm about to get some duct tape, but I'm about to just go out, see what's going on. How you doing?
I'm good, but that didn't tell me what he's filming.
I just document my life.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Yeah.
Well, it's Friday night and it's Atlanta, so I'm sure you can find something to do.
Oh, where you headed?
You know what? I think I'm gonna have a drink at the Waldorf Astoria.
You mind if we have a conversation?
You know what? Why don't I give you my number?
Give my number? Give my number. Okay, for sure. Don't say it out loud. Just put it in.
Oh, I forgot because you're doing this thing.
I don't want to leak your stuff. And what's your name?
Victoria.
Victoria? Okay, my name is Dami.
Send me a text message now, too.
Okay, all right.
All right.
All right, we can get the son and the daddies. All right, and of course, we're over here on our CPAP machine with bad knees, and there's your son picking up older, strong, and independent black women. All right, in Atlanta.
Say it out loud. Just put it in.
All right, there she is right there. There's y'all's queen. All right, there's y'all's queen. She got the Louis V. Looks real to me. All right, there she is. She got her hair did. And of course, hey, wait a minute.
I don't want to leak your stuff.
Of course, she's making you pay for dates. You got to pay for dates to show her you a real man. But she out here with scammer niggas, all right? Or YouTubers and podcasters. These YouTubers are losers. But of course, she out here all in the video, all on the record. Raider Rizz, all right? She basically closed up shop. She said, you know what? I'm up here. I'm going. She on the. By the way, she on the hunt for old rich niggas going to the Waldorf Astoria. Okay, so she going to the Waldorf Astoria. She on the hunt, apex predating for rich niggas.
Big night, and it's Atlanta, so I'm sure you can find something to do.
All right, I'm trying to find something to do. She trying to find a man at the Waldorf. That's what she's doing. All right, she's trying to find old rich tricks and simps.
Where you headed?
You know what? I think I'm gonna have a drink at the Waldorf Astoria.
Yeah, she's gonna have a drink there. She's on the prey.
You mind if we have a conversation?
Right, she's on the prey. Apex predator. She's looking for prey, I mean. All right, where is it at right here? All right, why don't I just give you the number, and then after I'm done trying to chase these old tricks and simps, all right, from buying me drinks, and if nothing shows up, I'll have you come and clap these cheeks. All right, come and clap these cheeks after I'm done today, or after he's done taking me on a date. I'll pat him on the head, and I'll have you come through and hit them cheeks.
Why don't I give you my number?
Give my number? Give my number. Okay, for sure. Don't say it out loud.
And there she is right there. There's y'all's queens right there. That's going to help the black community. We need to, I respect Kevin Samuels because he tried to help the black community. All right, he ain't helping. These strags got it in their blood. They got it in their blood, man. Once a 304, always a 304. This woman in Pookie maxed all through her 20s. And now she's going back. What do I tell you? They always go back to it. She probably divorced her husband and she back in these streets. All right. That's what happened right here.
In these streets.
She back in the streets. She back in the streets. And this dude's one of many that's going to come over there. She going to let him hit it raw too. And this dude's going to be like, man, older women is where it's at. You part of the roster. I'm pretty sure you're fine. Okay. But when she take off all of this shawl and all of these motherfucking oversized moo-moo, she take all this shit off, you're going to see gravity defeat. You're going to see her body defeated by gravity. And he going to get a PlayStation and some pussy. With chunky waist and soggy titties all merging in the middle of her midsection. All right, it's going to be an absolute dumpster fire. All right, when she takes this off. She got a pretty face. She take off all these clothes where she hiding all of this shit under the moo-moo. All right, and it's going to be hell under there. It's going to be fish, net, black pantyhose. It's going to be a hell show in there.
God, because you're doing this thing.
I don't want to leak your stuff. And what's your name?
Oh, she leaking already, all right. She leaking already. Is that a ring on her finger? Uh-oh. Take a look. Is that a band on her finger? Is that the right finger? No, that's the wrong finger. No, that's the right finger. Is that a wedding band? Uh-oh. No, that's the wrong finger. That is the wrong finger. Okay, so that is not a wedding band. All right, so I was going to get her on that one. All right, but that is not a wedding band. That's the right hand, but it's the wrong finger. Maybe she switched it up. All right, but ooh, she going to take all that motherfucking clothes off. You're going to see a merging of Sogmeister in there.
Okay, my name is Dami.
Send me a text message now, too.
Yeah, send me a text message. And she walked off. She's like, you gonna clap these cheeks. All right, this woman makes a decent amount of money. I don't know how much debt she in. But, oh, man, it's going to be nasty in there. Cesarean section scars, all kind of shit.
Okay, all right.
All right.
And look at him. Yeah, I'm a Mac. I mean, I don't know what you did, sir. I mean, you were in the right place at the right time, and you got a horny-ass older woman. I mean, you didn't do nothing, but let's give him a round of applause. Raider Rizz. He didn't do much, But yeah, he's going to get some free pussy. We all feel good when we were young. You know, he's going to get a couple of freebies there. All right. Just bring the dope. She definitely wants you to bring some weed when you come through. Do not come empty-handed, bro. Bring the dope when you come through. Rachel Rizz, we have Ricky Tan edition. All right, Ricky Tan edition over here. Korean boo. When a Korean boo finds out Chinese men are real providers, rate her Rizz.
Hey, babe, how you doing?
I have a Korean boyfriend.
Does he pay you everything? Does he get you right now? As a matter of fact, I'll give you my AliExpress account last. As a matter of fact, I'll give you my Ali credit card. Where you live?
Live straight.
Hey, babe, how you doing?
I have a Korean boyfriend.
All right. We had a little bit of issue there, but this one right here, rate her Rizz or rate his Rizz there. Korean boo finds out Chinese men are the real providers. All right, tell me what you think about this one right here.
Does he pay you everything? Does he get your hair done? Does he pay your apartment? As a matter of fact, I'll wire you 500,000 won.
All right, so yeah, what do you think about this particular Rizz there? All right, rate his Rizz. I don't even know why I showed you that. All right, Ricky Tan said, I'll pay for you. All right, he paying up front. It's an evil world we live in. Shout out to you brothers out here. Hit the like button, refresh the stream if you're having some problems. It's an evil world we live in is going to be next, and we have a couple of other videos right here. Check this out, man. I once talked to this girl. And she was talking about, you know, getting pregnant. And I was like, if you ever get pregnant on me, it would be a shock. Number 2, and I'm getting the DNA test. Number 3. All right. And she was like, why would you? Come to find out, she had like several other boyfriends on the side. All of them niggies. So I was right. DNA test. Always get a DNA test on these women. All right. Speaking of, it says moms to be and first time moms. This woman says, I need help. Help. I just found out I'm pregnant. I'm supposed to start my period on Monday. I had sex with my ex-boyfriend. There it is, 11/17. Remember, the ex, most of the times, if he is willing to, still has access to your girl. Okay? I don't remember the exact dates, but I did it with him during that time frame. The second one, meaning the second man, I did it with someone else when we broke up. My app says I'm 4 weeks and 1 day pregnant. Who could be the dad? Oh, no. Remember, if you're getting access to a woman, you are not the only one. In many cases, you're not the only one. All right. And it is only if she gets discovered, you find out, you vet her, you check her fucking history on her phone. If you want to find out, you're going to find out the hard way. Most of the time, you're going to be able to find out, or you just wait your time, bide your time, and then you'll find out. In fact, most women aren't discovered to be cheating until they get into a bind like this. This is when you find out their behavior, when they get in trouble. When they get in trouble and then you start reading them the riot act, or you start investigating them, or they get a police investigation, or they get pregnant, then you find out, oh, I had one guy here and there's an overlap. It's only when you get in trouble, they get in trouble. Cassie, Daphne Joy. Then you start getting a relationship and getting a timeline, and then you'll see there's overlap. She had the ex come through and somebody did this, and I was dealing with another guy and he beat me up, and you'd be like, wait, I thought you had a boyfriend. Yeah, but my ex still got access. So normally you only catch them if they get in trouble. Right? All right. If they get in trouble. So this is what you have to watch out for. All right. And refresh the stream if you're having audio issues. See here. So this is the case here. Unfortunately, she doesn't even know who the dad is. Now watch this, gentlemen. Okay, watch this. I want you to check this out. Who should I find to say is the daddy? Uh-oh. Boy, oh boy. Whichever one has the money.
It's an evil world we live in.
This one responds literally in this economy. Y'all gonna learn. Period. So when Pookie, when it's a difference between stable job guy and Pookie, she's gonna pick you. She's gonna pick you and say it's your baby. In fact, you're dealing with a woman that might be pregnant now and is dealing with you, knowing she possibly might be pregnant, and then her intentions is to pick you as the daddy. All right, she'll let you hit it raw, cream pie.
And that's you.
And she knows she's pregnant now. So she's fucking with you. Now, people are going to say no, but I'm showing you this right here. This is not out of the realm of possibility. It is a outlier, but yes, she's fucking with you, letting you cream pie. He's cream pieing you. In the event she gets pregnant, she can pin it on you because you're around. So men are in love, women are business. This is girl, if you don't name that baby Jamichael and flip a coin for responsibility, heads Jamal, tails Michael. They think this is a game, man. They think this shit is a game, man. But they will play this game on you and not feel a damn thing, bro. I'm just letting you know. They don't feel nothing. They feel nothing by doing this to you. You think they like you, bro? They don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, it's about them and their own survival. They don't give a fuck. All right, it's an evil world we live in. We have this woman out here. We have, of course, any woman that's out late, just to let you know, they skeezing. There's a 90, if she's up and out late, the freaks come out at night, she's skeezing. She up at 1 in the morning outside, skeezing. 2 in the morning, definitely 4 in the morning. This is hoe hour out here. This is prostitute hour. This is stripper hour. You out at 4:43 in the morning. Any woman out at 4:43 in the morning, 4:53 is skeezing. All right, so this woman says right here, listen to this.
I just told this nigga I just finished fucking. He still ate my coochie. These niggas don't be giving no fuck. Like, I just fucked 2 niggas in one night, and I'm not even sleepy. I'm ready to do one more dick. I just told this nigga I just finished fucking. He still ate my coochie. These niggas don't be giving no fuck. Like, I just fucked 2 niggas in one night, and I'm not even sleepy. I'm ready to do one more dick.
Did you eat that cat?
Gentlemen.
It's an evil world we live in.
They don't care, man. They don't care. This is the humiliation that I talk about. She don't care. They will let one dude nut in her and then watch you eat that right out of her. By sliding through at 11:30, 12 and 1. They don't care. You think they care, bro? You think they care? They will let you do it and just be like, damn. And then she said, I ain't even tired. I got one more dick to jump on. So they go through. This is the whole phase they end up regretting. This is when they say, I was in my past. That was in my past. It was different. But they'll go through this for 1, 2, 3 years, 4 years. They'll do this shit. Early to mid-20s, they'll do this. Then they'll expect you to just be like, don't ask. It's traumatizing. It's my PTSD. And she definitely seemed like she's selling because she's just going to jump on one more. She ain't even tired. Maybe the pimp got her out here on these blades. Okay.
I just told this nigga I just finished fucking. He still ate my coochie. These niggas don't be giving no fuck.
And that's true. Men don't give a fuck. That's the sad part about it. So she's right.
Like, I just fucked 2 niggas in one night, and I'm not even sleepy. I'm ready to do one more dick.
There's where Pookie comes in. All right. So now it's Pookie hour now. Now it's the nasty nigga hour. It's the Pookie hour now. It's the, 4:53, and she looking for one more to dick hop until the sun comes up. Now, when the sun comes up, she gonna be up sleeping all the way until 1 and 2:30. Bitch, why you sleeping at 1, 2, and 30 in the morning? In the afternoon, she was up all night skeezing from about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, all the way to 6 in the morning skeezing. She gonna put herself to bed, and she gonna be sleep to 2 in the afternoon, right? Wake up at 2 and 3. Go get some lunch, smoke some weed, be skeezing again, setting up her next skeezing. All right. Woo wee! It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
And they on the internet talking about it. God dang, man. It is cold out here. All right, what do we got here? We got a woman who claims that a former or a current NFL player, I thought he was former or current, sent her $500 worth of Twitch subs. And there's the woman right there. She didn't know who he was. So obviously this is a younger, nice, attractive looking young woman. And let's see who sent her the money on Twitch.
Leonardo Fernetti with the 100 gifted.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my God. Oh my freaking God. Oh my gosh. Leonardo with the 100 gifted. Leonardo.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Of course, they don't know who you are, but they know where the money came from. All right. And boy, are the incels mad here. The incels mad. Leonardo Fernetti. All right. Sounds like definitely a Formula One driver. I mean, he's just as fast. That would be former LSU running back and former Tampa Bay Buccaneer Super Bowl winning running back, I believe. Leonard Fournette. All right, this guy is a beast back in the day in college. If you're playing college football all-stars, he's a great speed. He's a great right here. Leonardo Fernetti. So people are saying he tricking on, look, Buddy down bad. All right, Buddy down bad. Leonard Simpo. Leonard Simpo, bruh, like what he saw. He liked what he saw. Down bad. Tricking on Twitch is crazy work. She thought it was Leonardo DiCaprio. Bro sent down payment. All right. He trying to take his phone. Okay. Fournette is scouting on Twitch. Sad reality. As I tell you, you're being priced out, meaning that celebrities can get your bitch. All right. We got a dub for Leonardo and checkmate. And we got him right here out here passing out L's. All right. So, all right. Leonardo Fernetti. Okay. That's crazy.
God! Leonardo Fernetti with the 100 gifted.
And ooh, this is a nice piece of calico. That's nice right there. I'll tell you, boy, that's nice. I will go definitely to another country. I'll go to another country and find a woman of this. I don't want the American version of this. I want the other foreign version of this. Oh my, Leonardo Fernetti. All right. All right, shout out to Leonard Fournette out there. Hey, you picked a good one. And it's an evil world we live in. Last one. This right here. Here we go right here. Happily married, mother of two, family-oriented, phone on Do Not Disturb, in bed by 9 p.m. We've been talking about this the entire show. This is something that triggers men, right? Because the presentation, and this is a nice older woman. She definitely is in her 30s. She might have had some work. She could tell. This is a custom home. Looks like a nice home that she in. She has a nice dress gown on, some nice jewelry's adorned around her neck, hair done, nail done. She got extensions. She got the whole Zoe package right here. Take it.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
All right, happily married, mother of two. So she turned her life over. She didn't washed all her sins away. This is the pretty woman dream. This is the hoe skeezer dream. This is the dream of all women, right? To be able to get this late into their lives, or at least turn their lives over after running around in these streets. This is their dream.
Streets.
This is their dream right here, right? So you see it, man. Nails done. She got her fingernails, hair done, and she's taken care of. This is the type of woman that will say, hey, I'll ended up with a rich guy. I'll get a rich guy. We showed you women saying this, and she's got the physique for that. She ain't overweight, sloppy, right? She looked like she's well taken care of, and she's a kept woman. And she's happily married, and she goes to bed at 9 p.m., right? So shout out to her for this one right here, but we all know there's something hiding, right? She hiding something, and she exposed this herself. She exposed this herself. This is what she exposed. And now let me know how you feel about this. Her name is Rachel. And she said right here, but There was a time. Oh, no. But there was a time. By the way, she posted this. Guys, I didn't post this. I didn't look it up. Nobody exposed her. She posted this. Now, this is what men are battling with. They're battling with being able to be comfortable accepting this to be able to find their long-term mate. But there was a time when
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
She posted this. All right. She said, when hoe was life. There was a time where a hoe was life. And look at Dan Bilzerian after getting them guts.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Man, when I was young and dumb and full of cum, when I was out here getting throttled, when I was out here getting Duke shooted, when I was out here getting folded up like a love letter from the second grade, there was a time where I was one of Dan Bilzerian girls. And with them big fake falsies bolt-ons right there. She posted this. She posted this, and this is where you're seeing where they're no longer like hiding this. You're supposed to be a comfortable man. You're supposed to be a man that in the comment section is going ham right there. They're going ham. She posted this. Oh my goodness. When she was exhausted by the jerks, all right?
And that's you.
Oh man. Now this is the world you're living in, man. She's gonna go back to that life. She's now here. She's playing the role. Why? Money, right? Not just money, but security. She found security. But there is somebody had it. That ain't your girl. That's our girl. Man almighty. I love this. And yes, she's loyal to Dan. That's where the fun was. Because look. She's smiling right here. She young and smiling. There was a time. She's saying the streets was old.
In these streets.
The streets were there. Once a hoe, always a hoe. That's what she's saying. Look at that. And there was a time when I was selling some pussy. But she says right now, I'm in bed by 9, exhausted, mama too, family oriented. All right, we do have to look her up here. Because this is one of those things. It's like you can't get away from it, man. You cannot get away from it. Not in today's world. The fact that women post shit like this all the time is crazy that their brains is missing the part that needs to understand how horrible it actually is. Guys, just think about the horrible things she's already done. This sounds like Kaylin comment. She's already done worse things than this. This what she's doing is not even, she doesn't consider this humiliation for her husband. She don't consider this bad. She's done way more worse things than this. Imagine thinking that your wife girlfriend was a virgin and had no life before they met you. This is where you'll get guys to be like, hey, all right, we all have a past. You just accept it. I know a dude personally whose fiance dumped him to go fuck Dan after she got hired as an Ignite model. Dan posted her and bro was commenting on Dan's post talking and tagging her, talking about I love you and Dan liking it. Yep. You made it out of the streets, got wifed, and folks forgot, and your attention itch goes, remember my hoe era. So this is a good point. This is a good point. Think about this. She was a 304. Nobody would have ever remembered her. She would have been one of probably thousands of Dan's girls. But she made it out, got wifed, and she still brought up whole life. Just think about this. She rebirthed it for attention. Now if that is not summing it up totally, you were nothing. This is, again, the reverse image search that we did over on Locals on Tuesday on the Locals Uncensored. Nobody would have really known, but she wanted that attention. She didn't want the attention of being a good family-oriented wife. She had to reverse image search her ass and expose herself to the fucking streets to get attention.
In these streets.
Why? Because that's where she really wants to be. But there was a time she reminiscing. Man, that was a fabulous comment. So she had to show and prove that she just not no square. She was like, I was out here. I had to show y'all. And she picked the picture that had the biggest titties out and the most highest status man that she could get. Think about this. She had to showcase that she was one of these girls. Nobody exposed her. She did it herself just to show you. Well, I wasn't always a boring soccer mom.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
And we know where she's going. She's going to miss that life. So even her past, even when they say my past don't matter, she brings up her past. And then probably playing the victim. Ooh-wee. Like, this is the thing, man. That's the world we live in. This is why when people want me to, what do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? We can't fix this. It's gone. With social media, it's gone. We got here, imagine being so insecure about the past, you can't see the future. He got ratioed. And then it says right here, husband is a bitch for accepting this, just pathetic. Guys, you mostly will never know. An obvious attention whore in both pictures. What's so shocking? And this guy's right here saying red pill men whining about a woman's past don't get. What they don't get is high body count women. When they settle down, they choose you in monogamy. No cheating because that's not, there's no what ifs, no grass is greener. Oh man, these men are lost. She ain't gonna cheat back with you. Okay. The divorce rates are gonna be significantly high with these type of women. And you're gonna find she's gonna be back in them streets.
I'm going
girls'
to the
nights
streets.
out.
End of story.
Let's see if we can find the husband here before we do the main event. All right, because people have found the husband and, you know, they've been saying some racially insensitive things about the husband, or at least culturally. And let me see if I can find it. It's not connected here, but they have said that she does have a husband, and apparently he's one of them boys.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
That's on the husband for wifing up a whore. Okay, yeah, they going in. I want to see if somebody has found her account. The comment section is going crazy on this one. This is definitely something that men will never, I mean, the majority of men are never going to settle for this and be like, okay, yeah, I made the right decision. All right, some men will do it. Some men will do it, and most of these men will find out the hard way. She'll keep the pictures as mementos. Yeah, I mean, she still has the pictures on her phone. So, again, when I say the past doesn't matter, but she still got the past in her phone. She still pulled the past up and posted it on the internet. Like, okay, the past don't matter? You think it don't matter? All right, and what about her kids? She's a mom of 2 kids. That's nothing. I mean, again, like for you, I don't mind messing with these women, but wifing them up is a whole nother fucking level of crazy. All right, it's a whole level of crazy, and sometimes you might find yourself in a situation. I cannot find the guy. I can't find the guy, but of course there is a guy. Yeah, there's a lot of dudes that will do it. And by the way, she is conventionally looks like the trophy wife type. So the guy that probably wifed her is probably divorced at least once. Right. So there it is. He probably divorced once. He's a lot older than her, more than likely. It's his second set of kids. He's financially stable. He has the money, and she's an arm candy. Right. A lot of black men ain't going to like it. So this is a situation where I talked about yesterday where the ego and her need to be supported and secure works. It might work for him as long as he got a little hot wife. So as long as he has what he considers a beautiful woman and he knows that he's going to support her financially and she caters to his ego, she might even look the other way if he has other girls, or he might share her with other men, right? He might be one of these guys, these Diddy guys that wants to see her with other men, and it might work for them. It might work for them. Let's do the super chats in the main event. Let's get it going here. Let's get it around the corner. I only wanted to do 4 hours and such, but we'll do it. But most men aren't like that, just so you guys know. There's a lot of guys that are like, nah. But that means you ain't going to have a girl. You ain't going to have a girl who's yours, all yours. You ain't getting a virgin, Caitlin. Who else was asking about a virgin? You ain't getting one. Shout out to our brother, no government name, for the collection plate. Thanks for the high-level unmatched teachings. What I teach you cannot be debated or disputed. All right, you're walking into it 100%. We got our brother Snap Tech Fix says CGA dropping gems. People never talk about this. He says, I was on demon time till my boy caught 30 years at age 21, changed my life, cut people off, and kept it pushing. Free agent lifestyle for life. And congratulations to you, because most guys don't know when to cut it off. All right, so when you see your boy get locked up, then you change your life. Preston says they hate red flag combos because it's their attraction. Yeah. Alan A says, awesome show last night. Co-sponsorship. Thank you, sir. Jermaine Smith, married 25 years, now divorced. Coach, facts. Listen, gents. Listen. Married 25 years, now divorced. Coach, facts. He says, listen, gents. That's a sponsorship. Woo-wee. Married 25 and divorced. Shout out to RW, says, wish I knew some of this sooner. Don't we all? Don't we all? All right, I wish I knew. And most of the time we knew. Just as much as we ridicule women for making dumb decisions in their 20s and then they have to live it out, we knew too. There were men trying to tell us too, and we ignored it. Not me, not my girl. All right, I got game. They'll never finesse me. I know better. And then you get got too. All right, so watch out for this. It is the real out here. Shout out to our brother James E. says, I'm in a relationship now where you all of a sudden changed to Christianity. It says, after having 4 kids, she makes $27,000 a year, had a shopping addiction. She stopped sex because she's stressed. Text messages are short now. She was having sex at the beginning and it died out. Woo! Guys think I make this shit up, man. Men are literally really living this life. And they don't have a YouTube to jump on here and tell y'all and warn you. This is why I speak through for these men. They don't have a community that would accept them speaking out on this. But it happens all the time. So he got to switch to Christianity, stop sex after 4 kids. She makes $27K, spending up all his money. She don't respond. She's buying these very responding sex messages, very short. They had sex in the beginning and it died out. But we already know what's happening here. Another bull's in the ring. But a lot of men won't accept that. Our Fireheart, curious to know what effects you think the big, beautiful bill will have on women's lives. I'm going to have to research that. I really don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Remember, most of that conversation happened when I was out in Europe, so I missed it. All right, Big P says, how we know it's not you from 20 years ago, Superhead was your time. All right, maybe it was me. All right, I didn't have access to Superhead. I was a goofball, and I didn't have no status, 0. CJ, when I was in college trying to date, women would hear me say that I was studying engineering and I would get put into the long-term dating strategy, fake Christian selling purity, just to find out that Pookie frat boy studying Africano studies was clapping after a drunk night. Then he continues, I had an OG tell me that if she had some punani before, she was a 304 at one point. It shows that she was down to try anything. Shout out to you, CJ, but it is a fact. We cannot deny this, and this is hard for us to figure out what percentage of women are doing this. But women are curious with their pussy, and they will explore. In today's world, but certainly in yesterday's world. I had situations like that. I was always the responsible guy, the boring guy. I have women coming up my house and they're like, you're the cleanest guy I've ever seen. Like, everything's clean and organized. They're like, and I'm like, what are they walking into? They're normally walking into niggas that got clothes everywhere and unorganized and, you know, weed residue everywhere. But yeah, this is what happens. The guys that are responsible, we get pushed off later. Okay, we'll make them wait. They'll cancel dates with us and go with Pookie. right? They'll cancel last minute. Oh, you know, I got cramps. I can't come tonight. Sorry. And then they'll go get fucked by Pookie and hang out all night. And then they'll come back to you because they know or they believe that they can always pencil you in, erase it, and pencil you in. They consider you kind of as desperate. You know what I mean? He ain't got no other hoes, or, you know, I could just show up when I want to show up. You have to be vigilant and hyper vigilant in defense against that. Because if you fall for that, then that's how you'll get treated. Okay? You'll get treated like that. So they'll experiment and explore. Then they'll realize that life ain't for them. They'll get a scare, and then they'll come back to you. Happens all the time. And sometimes those dudes will dog her out and make fun of her and just, you know, do something crazy. You know what I mean? Grab her head and just, you know, nut on her and whatever, you know. And then she like, oh, that was too much. But she was interested in it. And then she got it. She didn't get the results from it. I found out he was cheating on me with 6 guys. As if you didn't know. You should have known that. But they got to experience that. That's why there'll always be an 80-20 rule. There'll always be that. And they're interested in it for this one thing that we're going to talk about in the main event. Now, if you're the square guy, the lane, I know a lot of these street niggas that don't have nothing to show with their life before but old war stories. They're going to be like, I was always the man, and I'm the man, and I've been the man today. I'm the man now that I'm 58 years old. They still the man. They still living these dreams out. Whereas you became the man later. You became what women look for later, which is for them to dump their shitty life into your lap, right? So you became that. You became economically attractive, stable, but you're inexperienced, and you don't see how you're going to get played, right? So you have to defense against that. You got to defense against that, especially women that you've seen and know, and then they come back later. You got to really dismiss that. All right, you got to dismiss that. But trust me, dude, I've worked on college campuses. I've seen a bunch of regular girls that they were fucking guys they had no business fucking. 100%. There were fucking guys in college that they had no business. Remember, I worked on college campuses for 15 years. So this college shit, I got down. Now, it is not all of them doing it. But some good girls were with dudes. You seen them walk off and you was like, this is not going to end well. Not only did I work on college campuses for 15 years, I went to college and I got a master's degree. So I was on college campuses pretty much my entire life. And I saw girls fucking with dudes they had no business fucking with. And you would never see it otherwise. And yes, these are some of your daughters. These are some of your sisters and cousins and all this stuff. And there got other dudes wanting to date them and whatnot. And some of these girls had boyfriends and men that were fiancés and future fiancés. Some of these women, I put hands on their hips. Women are going to take their pussy and explore in college, for sure. And most of them in high school. Some of them at high school, for sure. But by the time college comes, they all experimenting with women, gangbangs, orgies, trains, OnlyFans, stripping. I just had this girl reach out to me the other day. She was like, oh, I think I'm a strip, because she was in between jobs. Then she was like, oh, I got hired at a strip club. So like what? Like what? And this woman ain't got no business out here putting her titties out. She got big titties, but she got big stomach and all that. So they experiment. They do it for a little bit. This is why I call the monetized dating marketplace. Even if they dip one time, they got on the monetized dating marketplace. That's the spectrum. That's the spectrum. But I've seen women that had no business. And these women end up marrying. So anybody that thinks these women ain't going to get married later, it's a little bit tougher now. But a lot of these women are married. They're mothers. They're mothers. They're wives. They're probably in sexist marriages. They did the exciting thing. Now they're going to do the regular thing. They just dipped over there on the spectrum. They went over there and they came back. Okay. I got stories that I can't really say. All right. Because it would implicate me into some situations that then you would do a timeline and be like, well, wait a minute, nigga. But when I worked on college campuses, there was girls that were with the athletes and the coaches. And they were freshmen and sophomores, experimenting with their pussies. These same women now I can look up on Instagram and Facebook, and they're married. They got whole husbands and kids, dropping them off at school, doing mother posts. You'd be like, man, I was like, this girl was wild in college. I knew girls that had boyfriends that were in another state. in another city and they fucking dudes on the football team. I mean, in the basketball team. Like, I've seen it too much, man. And I'm like, dude, now it's hard to then figure out. The question is, who ain't doing it? That is the real question. And then when I'm on the dark side, I know there's students that got boyfriends that be over here at my crib getting folded. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You have to literally just hope that your girl didn't go through this phase. But they almost all go through it. They almost all go through it. They got to go through it. So what do? I don't know, man. I can't give you the numbers because people want to say not all women do this. To me, I can't tell you. I can't honestly tell you, but I'm not shocked if a woman has done it because I've seen the goofiest, nerdy, geekiest women doing it. I've seen the sluttiest, trampiest woman doing it. I've seen the most straight-edge, straight-laced, boring, cracker-eating woman doing it. I've seen like a variety of women doing it, so I don't put it past any of these women. So it's not like there's a type of woman that does it. That's what women will say. Well, what about the good woman? There's not a type of woman that you can point to and say, well, that one does it and that one doesn't. That's the problem I have with it because now I've seen too many types of women doing it that there is not, just because she got eyelashes and she dressed in fishnets, that doesn't mean she does it. She might just be cosplaying. But I've seen women that look like regular chicks, right? Regular chicks doing it, bro. I'm like, oh my Lord. So that is the problem men gonna have. You can't decipher it. Just because she got fake titties and all that and she out here with a fake tan doesn't mean she was doing it. Doesn't mean she is not doing it. But just because she a regular Becky doesn't mean that she regular. She dressed good and she dressed in a potato sack. She doesn't dress revealing. She doesn't wear yoga pants. That don't mean she ain't doing it. Trust me. That don't mean she ain't doing it. Because I've seen them doing it even worse than the other ones dressing like skeezers. Okay? Trust. Just because she fat don't mean she ain't doing it. Just because she ugly and she a 3 don't mean she ain't doing it. Just because she a 8 don't mean she doing it or ain't doing it. All right? So that's my problem. Just because she's married doesn't mean she ain't doing it. Trust me, I've seen wives get dropped off at CGA house. Husbands drop them off. Boy, please. This is the problem we have. Shout out to Blue Bag and says, you speaking facts, coach. Marcus Houston married an 18-year-old baddie. Jehovah's Witness, had 2 babies. Fast forward a couple years. She's divorcing him and was on IG in a car full of Pookies twerking on camera. That life is always going to be attractive to them, to women. It's always going to be attractive. Now, it might be for one night a year they want to do it. It might be for every weekend. You just never know. It's always going to be attractive, especially if they still getting drunk, drinking liquor, alcohol, wine, or doing drugs. They're always going to go back. Chris the Garbage Man, coach, always good to hear your wise words. He says, I believe it in my soul that Pookie has a majority of all women's hearts, but we free agents for life out here. You heard? This is facts. Pookie always has their heart. Pookie typically is the first one they get imprinted by, that they get traumatized by, that they get hurt by, that they have the first adventurous sex by. Right? We have to understand this when we talk about imprinting. Pookie is the first one to run up their Duke shoe. Pookie is the first one to choke them. Pookie is the first one to give them drugs and they have high sex. Pookie is the first one to slap her ass. Pookie is the first one to give her a facial. Pookie is the first one to, like, you know, most guys, even if she's a nerd chick, you were with her one time at band camp and you just gave her a little bit of three-minute stroke. Pookie's the first one to go raw up in her, nut in her, cream pie her, stroke her to death for 25 minutes. Choking her and putting, you know, and pinching her nipples. He's the first one. He's the first one that makes her take a plan B. He's the first one that she gets an abortion for. She's the first one that stays up at night and he watches him sell drugs. Pookie the first one to get her high and smoke her out. Pookie the first one that make her get drunk. So these are memories that never go away. Pookie the first one that she She bringing cookies to Pookie house and he's stroking the whole bitch in the whole room. And she walk in and she see his ass up and just dig it out another bitch. And she's like, ah. Pookie's the first one that she bails out of jail. Pookie's the first one that she does drug deals with. So she is literally in a vacuum where she has memorable impressions, whether positively or negatively, about this guy. You, on the other hand, took her to Olive Garden and Red Lobster and took her on the fucking Ferris wheel. You didn't even figure. Pookie took her on the Ferris wheel and fucked her up there. You took her on the Ferris wheel and held her hand. Think about how different the experience you're giving women and what she's getting from Pookie. Pookie took her up on the Ferris wheel when it was closed down and somehow got to the top motherfucking rung and blew her back out up there. Nigga, you took her on the Ferris wheel and stood next to her and say, this is fun. Think about the different lives. Think about the different life, nigga, you're giving her and she giving her. Pookie didn't take her. Pookie took her on an empty fucking stomach, took some Ripple Mad Dog 2020 and a spliff up to the top of the Ferris wheel and dug that bitch out up there. You on the other hand, holding her hands in a car full of people up there. Like, this is great, huh? Look at the city. You pointing out motherfucking artifacts and locations and shit. She like, she wants you to dig her out, at least finger fuck her up there. But nah, nigga, you up there doing the goofy shit. What you want to eat after this, ass nigga? Right? Come on, man. So when you think, who got the woman heart, bro? You boring to these women, bro. You boring. You a boring, lame ass, square ass nigga. You ain't never gonna be memorable to these women, man. You ain't gonna traumatize these women. You ain't gonna send these women to the mental health hospital, nothing, bro. The only way you do that is to sell this bitch a dream and then drop her ass when you find out about her past. That's the only way. Other than that, you just a boring nigga to these women who've already experienced wild shit. She looking at her goddamn calendar and seeing who the last two Pookies done cream pied her and motherfucking shit, and she got to figure out if she gonna keep the baby. You ain't got halfway near that, you condom wearing ass niggas. You skeeting in the condom, pulling out and shit. You showing up and she 28 and 29 and 30, 34. She ain't thrilled by you. She been already damaged, hurt, traumatized, and in pain by the time you show up, and you gonna come and clean it up. It all right. Lay your head on my pillow and just relax, relax, relax. Ass nigga. You boring. Pookie don't let her lay her head on her pillow. Pookie don't even have pillowcases on his pillow. He don't even got pillowcases and shit. He gotta sweep the weed residue off the motherfucker. All right, lay your head on that bitch. She ain't got no headboard, no pillows, nothing. And she stand up there with her pussy out. Naked, smoking weed, getting drunk, 2:30 in the morning. Meanwhile, you in the beginning of your REM sleep so you can go to work tomorrow at 2:30 in the morning. I mean, just think of the life you giving women and the life women want. And the life women experiment, and then when you show up with your goof ass. All right. Pookie ain't changed his pillowcase in about 2 years. But you got clean pillowcases and shit. All right, she ain't used to this shit. She not used to it, bro. It don't excite her either. She might think this is great. But you show up like these women have a past. These women should be faithful and loyal. Stop.
And that's you.
And by the way, Pookie nasty. He will put his tongue all up in places you would never even consider. What you have to understand is Pookie will lick her up and down until she says stop in any area on her body. So this is another thing people don't get about Pookie. Pookie licks everything. Toes, in between toes, dookie holes, all of that. And then still kisses her. And then you go on a date with her trying to get a first kiss. So anyway, y'all just think Pookie Max and broke guys get some all the time. You don't realize what this nigga does at night under the influences of drug and alcohol. He does the nastiest ish. You wonder why these women run back to him? You wonder why they go back to him? Because you own the Pookie eats it like it's a peach. He eats it like it's a peach. You don't care if it's fat, it's a muff, if it's bleeding, if there's gonorrhea dripping on the outside of it, if there's other men coming out of it. That's what Pookie does. But you want to be out here broke thinking that's the way to a woman's heart. Oh, they like broke guys all the time. You better lick all the way up and down in between this woman, just in the middle of it, backside, back door, front door, all of that. That's why she running back. Because she get to leave a wet spot in the middle of the mattress. You, on the other hand, throwing on the shield on your dick, you know, right here, let me put my condom on and shit, and then you getting out the goddamn lube. All right, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Try to go to bed at 9:30. Please. Please. All right, stop. I'm trying to help y'all out. Y'all giving one end of the damn thing, and y'all don't even know the whole thing that goes with it. You only know 5-10% of what being a Pookie is. That's what broke niggas do. They put hot sauce and cream and peaches, and they lick all that. The front and the back, all of that. They lick it clean. And hit it raw. All right, but you out here trying to put your condom on. I'm just letting you know, bruh. He never puts no condom on. She don't even ask him to. She in the middle of getting, her eyes rolling in the back of her head. She ain't got time to tell this nigga to put the condom on. She going in, whatever. He done licked all of that. Let him do whatever and finish. So, but she asking for your STI results. Can I see your STI results? Can you put a condom on, please? Do you have any lube? All right, that can. Let me make sure. Let me make sure the condom's tight. Ask Nikki. Anyway, you can't just show up here broke. Women don't just like broke guys just because they broke. There's things that he's doing that you ain't never gonna consider. And that's why you niggas is out here confused and perplexed about why women do certain behaviors. MS81, shout out to you, coach, for bigging up hard-working men. Shout out to the hard-working men out here. Shout out to Jig, says he's not lying. Went to prison for 2 terms, used cash for everything, didn't have a credit card until 35. Only way I get a place is you find a personal owner for a house, give them first and last in cash. Everything was in my baby mama's or mom's name. Don't do this, guys. We all pay in one way. Free agent lifestyle for life. Thank you for sharing your story, because people don't tell this part of the story about being a Pookie, a criminal, a scammer, a drug dealer, a hustler, a pimp. You ain't got no credit. You got to find other women to put your apartments in. You got to pay all cash for shit. You got to do side deals. You can't just run up to an apartment complex. Hi, I'm a scammer. I'm a drug dealer. I'm a Pookie. I'm a lowlife. I get paid in cash apps. Can I get an apartment here? No. You need women. You need women to run your systems through. You need them to buy your airline tickets because you on the fucking list. You need to buy. You can't even take an airplane when you're a Pookie. Nigga, you can't even take an airplane. Because you know once you take an airplane, nigga, the Fed's going to be motherfucking alerted and they going to pick you up when you arrive at the airport. You got to take buses. You got to take road trips. You got to drive 1,000 miles here. You got to take 2 or 3 road trips from California to motherfucking Texas, 2 or 3 day road trips. Like you got to hide money. You got to be under the system. You can't have a bank account. You can never go to an ATM, nigga. Like there's things that you do that you can't even live that life. Can't even live a regular life. You can't go to a bank. I'll take out $1,000. You can't do that. Can't even put money in a bank account. You got to have other women wash money through cash apps, nigga. You can't just do regular shit. You got to do all cash business transactions. Like, you can't just be like, oh, okay, let me set up my motherfucking PayPal and you can pay me through my, let me set up my Square payment. You can't do that. As soon as you get registered, they see more than $10,000 in the account, they going to swipe that shit and you're going to be under investigation. Stop. You can't go overseas. You can't get a passport. No travel overseas. You can just go from Las Vegas to LA. That's about the extent of your travel. Then when everybody find out you got money under your mattress, somebody gonna hit your spot. Niggas can't go to Thailand. They can't go to Thailand. You got cases, bro. Can't go on a cruise. Nothing international. You just stuck here in motherfucking Las Vegas. You just stuck here in LA. You just stuck here in Miami. Can't get a loan, a business loan, nothing. You shit out of luck for the next years of your life. Right? Yep, you got warrants in another state. You got investigations in another state. Soon as you touch down, police pull your ass over. Nigga, it's a wrap. I'm just letting you know, but you can't broke your way to no pussy out here. There's shit that comes with that. Rational rationality, only mess with illegal Latinas when they don't comply. It's time to call ICE. And the next one, on to the next one. Shout out to no government name. They were right. Coach drives a rented Porsche in Germany. Yep, you drive a rented Porsche in Germany. C. Shaw, having a virgin is overrated. You're right. I had one in high school and had a daughter at 17, broke up at 20. She turned into a hoe with 3 more kids. He says, I finally got off child support at 35 and started winning. He says, at 37 now, looking back, I'm glad I experienced that earlier. I only let women get. All right, I only let women get as far as situationships. That just protects you. Shout out to you for getting off child support. JC says, damn, coach, I think I might be a Pookie and didn't know it. You probably had levels. All right. Probably had levels of being a Pookie, but maybe you're not all the way there. Quick main event. Main event, let's do it. By the way, they can get a passport, but it's going to be a fake passport. Right? They'll get a passport, but it'll be completely fake. All right? It won't be a real passport. All right? She desires this toxic trait. Let's see here. What's the toxic trait here? What do you think the toxic trait is in the thing that women, and particularly this is an important point. I'll always have to clarify this. When we talk about this, we're really talking about women that are in their prime, 18 to 25. Once a woman gets out of this, she might grow out of this, right? Or she might even maintain it, or she's able to hide it. She knows how to manipulate it. So we're not really talking, if you're a woman watching me, we're not talking about you're 35 and you do this. Because at this particular point, a man that's 35 knows this, or he should know it. Or he might not be able to see all the red flags, but he'll know that there's a warning here. His warning systems will go up. We're really talking about what women do between 18 and 28 because that's important. That's where the peak fertility window is. That's where most men are dumb, inexperienced. That's where most men get their trauma from and they get hurt. That's where most men get played. All right, so now once a man gets 30, 35, 40, 45, he can still get played. He still knows, but his early warning systems will go up. He's actually looking for red flags. So he's less likely to be abused by this. And women typically are probably going to grow out of this bullshit or at least do it subtly. So we're not talking about, what we're going to talk about is not women that are 35 and up. This is typically still the most important part where we need people actually birthing. When they're trying to say people need to get married and have kids, this is where they need to get married and have kids. Not at 35 and 40. That's not going to increase the population. That's not going to save us. That's not going to make better relationships and families. It might make better parents, but you're only going to have kid, onesie, twosie, not 3, 4, 5, and 6 kids. Typically what women do in this situation is they fumble good men. They fuck around in the cock carousel too much. They might have a hoe phase. They might, do some spectrum sex work, some of the variety of things, because sex work is work, despite the fact that it's illegal for men to do it. For some reason, that's there. So women are experimenting and exploring in this 18 to 28. and are getting in relationships with good men, but they fumble them. The men that they fumble, it might not seem like they'll fumble them because they have time. I got time. I'll find another guy, or I'll find a simp in the end. But what happens is they'll look back at their life and they say, damn, I actually had a good man show up and I got rid of him. Why? Because hoe is life. Because hoe is life. So here's a woman that says, I fumbled the man I should have married. 18 to 28. Despite the fact that y'all say 18 is too young, 28 too young, 24 is too young. What you will find is they'll meet all the right guys during this age. They'll be exposed to a bevy of guys. But hoe is life, right? The streets are calling them.
In these streets.
Now, a lot of women won't admit this, but I fumbled the man I should have married. This is where you're going to find your best possible mates. The rest of the mates are settlers or leftovers. Let's hear what she says here. This sister out here, shout out to her. Nice piece of calico. Let's see what we got here. I fumbled the man I should have married.
I fumbled the man I probably should have married. This is an accountability post. I met him on Hinge, and anyway, we met up quickly. We went on a date, and we ended up being like glued to each other pretty fast. We were like in a relationship within like a month, I believe. He locked it down. He was not trying to see me single. This man was fine, and you know, he just had a lot of very positive traits. The number one being, he did not play about me at all. I had never in my life dated a man like that. I had never dated a man who was on my side, I don't know, defended me. I've never had that before. But yes, my parents liked him a lot. So we dated for like 6 months, and I kept feeling like something was just missing throughout the relationship. Like something just felt like it was missing. And I would communicate that to him like, oh, I like you a lot, I love you, but like something's just missing. And I didn't know what it was, and this poor guy was just doing his best to try to figure out what was missing, like trying to make adjustments, but like he just couldn't figure it out, and neither could I, because I didn't have the self-awareness that I have now. What was missing was chaos. No matter how many adjustments he was willing to make, he couldn't adjust himself to become a chaotic, toxic man when he just wasn't that. And that's all I had ever been used to. You see, I had not taken the time to like truly heal myself after my relationship prior to him, which was with an abusive guy. I had not healed from that, not enough to be with a person who was safe. And so one day when he pissed me off, I broke up with him like on a whim. Because the majority of my prior relationships were with like antagonistic men, I was not ready to receive someone who was safe and loving and kind and caring. Maybe I didn't think I deserved it. Maybe I couldn't recognize what it was. For a while, what I felt like the relationship was lacking was him being a true leader. He would defer to me to make a lot of decisions because he felt like I was more intelligent than him. He would want me to like plan stuff. He would want me to just like make a lot of choices that I felt like the man should make. And I just didn't want to do that. I wanted like a leader in the way that I saw leader, how I viewed it. But like knowing that he has weaknesses and that I have strengths, and then deferring to me where he's weak and letting him take the reins where he's strong is leadership. Like, okay, he could lead when it comes to protecting and providing and whatever, but he may have needed help with planning and stuff that he's not so good at. But I just couldn't see that at the time because I was dumb. I thought I needed 10 out of 10 boxes checked. But relationships are not found, they are built. Soulmates are built. Boxes can be built. If the person is at 7 or 8 and the last 2 need some work, you can meet them halfway. They can meet you halfway. Adjustments can be made. You don't have to break up. So though he had 8 of my 10 boxes, I was still too traumatized to accept him. I had gotten to that point at 25 and met a very abusive man at 26, and I lost all my progress. So I still needed chaos, and I ruined it. The next guy I dated after that ended up being another avoidant, ended up breaking my heart worse than anybody else I'd ever experienced in my entire life. So I got my karma pretty fast, I guess. Let this be a lesson. If you've met someone who's good, they protect you well, they show up, they love you, but you feel like something's missing or something feels off or whatever the case may be, or it feels boring, make sure that something is not just the trauma that you're used to. Make sure that, you know, you have healed enough to even receive what they're offering you.
All right, so shout out to this. This basically backs up everything we were talking about earlier. You know, we used the word Pookie a lot. This is definitely, you know, it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. But as you can see, in that age, she mentioned 25, 27, 26. This is what happens. Then when you meet them at 35, then they start talking about, but there was a time. They'll still give you them whole war stories. Okay, but then they'll get you for that security. They'll get you for that. They'll finally want a good man type shit. But they fumbled them in their youth because you were goody two-shoe. You were lame. You were square. You were boring. You weren't chaotic. You were predictable. You went to bed at 9:30. You wasn't up at 2:30 and 3. You didn't just do things spontaneously. You were responsible at 20. And she's like, I could do better than this. She's used to it. She's traumatized. She's used to men using her, abusing her. She's used to it. Now, what'll happen is you'll start exhibiting these rules and you'll give her structure. You'll give her support. You'll give her consistency. And she'll call it controlling, insecurity. You'll start trying to get her off the streets and wean her off of that. And she'll rebel. She'll buck. And then she'll go to the next guy and then karma. She ain't going to get another rich guy, another stable guy. She's going to go back to chaos. Then she's going to need a therapist. Then she's going to need to say she was abused. Then she's going to say she was a victim. Then she's going to have to go to a 12-step program. You see what I mean? So this is what they'll do. This is what tendency they'll do. Something's missing. And she said it was chaos. She's attracted. This is why we call them agents of chaos. Because they want the drama. They want the telenovela. They want the drama. They want Love Island. They want the cheating. They want the drug use. They want the partying. They want the crashing out. They want that. You don't give them that. You don't give them the crash out. They want him all the time telling her what she gonna do. And bitch, come here and you do this and I'll tell you that. They'll even tell you, I want you to do that. But you're like, I'm not about to sit here and manage you. I'm not about to sit here and micromanage you. I'll listen to you if you micromanage me. I don't have time to that. Like, bruh, do the right thing. They can't do the right thing. Chaos. Chaos. Drama. They want shit to talk to their friend about. Because their friend talking drama and chaos. But you over there boring. Damn, yo man, boring. And then they'll create chaos so they can go talk to him. Man, my guy did this and he did that. And so they can sit there and talk back and forth about the drama bullshit she's going through. And he got other bitches and he got this and he won't let me do that. Okay. He hit me. He punched me. He kicked me. He slapped me. He got another girl pregnant. Right? These are all things that they love that shit. They want that shit. They watch that shit. Soap operas. That's a part of their relationships. Now, like I said, they'll grow out of it a little bit later. So the women that are watching me that are now 35 and 40, you already been there, done that. Right? So don't tell me, not me, coach. I want a guy that's stable, boring, and secure. Yeah, we already showed you. You want that now. But trust me, if you've ever said, I had abusive relationships, I had toxic boyfriends, I had controlling, insecure men, well then, you're proving that that's true. I went through a tough time. I'm healing. I'm doing the work. My men were this and that. Well, it proves what we're saying. This is you at 25. This is you at 35. You're a different person. So yeah, at 35, this is not as attracting as it is at 25. But of course, 35-year-old women will bring drama into and shit like that, right? She'll increase the drama by saying, I'm going to go to girls' trips. I'm going to go to girls' nights out after a couple of kids. And then here comes the drama. And then when you put the clamps on her, she's going to say you're controlling and abusive. You see this? So the drama will come back eventually, especially if hoe is life. But shout out to this woman here that recognized that she was in a stable, good functioning relationship, that she invited chaos in and then she didn't blame the guy, but blamed it as I kind of got rid of this guy because he was less chaotic, only to go to another guy and it end up being more chaos and abuse. Okay? Or chaos and abuse. So boring is not something they want up until their mid-20s, late 20s. They don't want boring. This is why there'll always be an 80-20 rule. They'll tempt their tummy with the taste of nuts and honey, and then they'll go over there, they'll tempt fate, and they'll see what comes with it, because being broke ain't just enough. Having weed ain't just enough. There's abuse, there's toxicity, there's crime, there's bailing out of jail, there's ass whoopings, right? There's STIs over there, there's pregnancies. Like, that shit all comes with it, and then they'll deal with it, and they'll be like, damn. Right? There's recordings. He's got recordings of her sucking dick in a parking structure, right? And it's on the internet forever. Now she got to wipe and cleanse that shit out. Right? There's drug deals she gets a part of. Like, there's a whole life she gets attached to. Then at 28, 30, they'll try to pawn that shit off to you loser niggas. Nope. Yeah. Now you Cassie's husband, Alex, fine, after she done drunk piss and let these niggas piss on her face. You see what I mean? Like, this is the reality of what's going on here. What's missing is the chaos. This toxic trait is what they miss. The drama, the chaos, the arguments, the crash outs, right? And then she gets with you and you don't raise your voice. You don't crash out. You don't argue. You basically say what it is. And she misses that. Goes back to it only for it to not work out. Yes.
I fumbled the man I probably should have married. This is an accountability post. I met him on Hinge, and anyway, we met up quickly, we went on a date, and we ended up being like glued to each other pretty fast. We were like in a relationship within like a month, I believe. He locked it down.
Okay, so guys that lock it down, women will want guys to lock it down. All right, but guys that lock it down quickly are not exactly going to be the best guy, right? There's a reason why he's locking it down.
Was not trying to see me single. This man was fine. And, you know, he just had a lot of very positive traits.
I don't know what that text was she flashed up there, but I can't read it.
The number one being
he had toxic traits. What are?
He did not play about me at all.
Okay, so he was possessive. Right? He was possessive and controlling. All right.
I had never in my life dated a man like that. I had never dated a man who was on my side.
Okay, I never dated a man who was on my side. He rooted for you. He abdicated for you. So this guy was the one who was like, okay, let's not play games. I guess he wasn't playing games. All right, let's lock it down. You're my girlfriend. Here's my title. You're my main. You're my girl. Let's get this clear. Get rid of all your hoes. That's what he told her. Lock it down. And you can see the earrings. Bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. Okay. He locked it down and he said, get rid of all your hoes. Guess what? She didn't. So she didn't get rid of all the hoes. So she kept being out in the streets, and then it kept causing conflict. He didn't play about me. He checked on me. He checked my locations. We probably had some arguments about it. So let me see if she says that.
Like who? Like, I don't know, defended me. I've never
defended me.
Had that before. But yes, my parents liked him a lot.
Okay, introduce him to the parents.
So we dated for like 6 months, and I kept feeling like something was just missing.
What did I tell you yesterday? I told you yesterday, most normie relationships 3 to 6 months before they fuck it up or you fuck it up. What did I tell you? I said that yesterday. Please give me a flower, send me $1, support this show. This show has a very big lack of support today, and I have to express this. It's all good. Join the money mindset. Join locals if you can. I said that yesterday. Most normie relationships, 3 to 6 months, and the shit collapses because of this. Just this stuff. People start questioning. People, you know, bitch trying to stay in the streets and halfway in a relationship, halfway in the streets, right? The dude trying to keep other hoes, you know what I mean? The communication lacks. The outside forces are pulling them in. She starts sharing too much with her friends and family, and they start saying, leave this nigga. He's controlling, right? So the interference starts coming in. 3 to 6 months is where it's going to end for normies. And right about the 3 month, it's going to be nervous time. It's scared because, oh, this is real. If we keep going, it could turn into 2 or 3 years. So somebody got to pull out. Somebody got to start acting up. Somebody got to start going see their ex. Somebody got to start going to girls' nights out. You're going to start trying to balance this woman with your hoes. I said this yesterday, 3 to 6 months. And there it is. At the 6 month mark, she started pulling the what's missing. I could do better. I miss the streets. 3 to 6 months. Most of your relationships barely got to 6 months. The bullshit starts happening, right? Men, you might get smothered. She's here too much, right? And I could be out here with other hoes. 3 to 6 months. I said this yesterday, and there it is, 6 months.
Throughout the relationship, like something just felt like it was missing. And I would communicate that to him like, oh, I like you a lot. I love you, but like something's just missing.
Excitement. Boring. You know, I understand it. I feel that pain. Man, damn, like, you know, it seems too easy. There's no arguments. There's no fun. There's no excitement. This is boring. Same sex, same food, same pattern. It gets boring. And as we say, women get tired of monogamous sex before men. They get tired of it. Where's the STD scare? Where's me catching you with other bitches? Where's me texting you Where's me catching you texting other bitches? It ain't there. It's not there. So she's like, something's missing. You seem connected to me. You seem faithful and loyal. Something's missing. We're not broke. Motherfucking electricity ain't get caught off. Something's missing. It's quiet outside. It's 9 p.m. and I don't hear ambulances and fire trucks and niggas getting shot and loud SRTs outside. All I hear is crickets and coyotes howling. Something's missing. Typically when I date black women, since I live way outside the city lines, at 9 o'clock, it's dark outside. All you hear is crickets. You don't hear motherfucking ambulances. You don't hear niggas walking up, slamming doors. You don't hear people outside shooting dice. You don't hear people getting shot. You don't hear public transportation breezing by my door. You don't hear shit. It's quiet. You don't hear neighbors screaming at each other. You don't hear kids running up and down the block talking about it's 10 o'clock, where your kids at. You don't hear shit but motherfucking coyotes and crickets. You don't hear smoke alarms beeping. You don't hear shit. Ambulances running up and down the street. Polices, all right, big loud ass booming systems. It's motherfucking quiet. Black women be bored to goddamn sleep. They can't handle it. Restaurants ain't open till 2 in the motherfucking morning. Niggas ain't standing outside on a motorcycle gang at 2 in the morning at the side of the gas station. Nigga, it's motherfucking civilized. A lot of black women can't handle it. They used to this trauma and chaos and loud. So they be outside. It's quiet. It's boring. I can't live out here. It's too far away from the chaos. Too far away from the chaos. Ain't no other niggas driving by that she could go cut her eyes at. Nothing. Yep, no ghetto bird helicopter. Nothing. No people breaking out. No burglar alarms going off. Nothing. She don't understand it. She don't get it. She like, something missing. I'm used to this shit.
And I didn't know what it was, and this poor guy was just doing his best to try to figure out what was missing, like trying to make adjustments, but like he just couldn't figure it out. And
he couldn't figure it out, and neither could you.
Neither could I.
Yep. No neighbors got weed coming through your motherfucking air conditioning vent. Nothing. Neighbors ain't. Hey, look, ain't no neighbors walking hard upstairs. You don't hear niggas at 2 in the morning. Do. You don't hear neighbors fucking through your thin ass walls. You can get some motherfucking sleep. And she out here, is like, he brings her into this motherfucking cavern of comfort. And she like, I can't take it. Something missing. She missed being able to dip out and go to Pookie's house, but she got to take a goddamn Uber, and it's 30 minutes instead of 5. And she got to wait 20 minutes for the Uber to get over here. All right, this is too much. I can't even. You ain't up drunk and driving in the middle of the night, driving under the influence. She can't take it. You ain't arguing with her. He ain't up texting other bitches. He sleep 10:30. She can't take it. And she wide awake. And all she hear is outside. Where the chaos? Where the drama? Where the hoes at? Where the nightclub at? Where the ding 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 ding? Where's that? Where the motherfucker where your ears get plugged in the middle of the nightclub? Where the loud talking over speakers at? Where the waking the neighbors up at 11 o'clock playing booming music? Where they at? She's like, this is boring, nigga.
Because I didn't have the self-awareness that I have now. What was missing was chaos. No matter how many adjustments he was willing to make, he couldn't adjust himself to become a chaotic, toxic man when he just wasn't that. And that's all I had ever been used to. You see, I had not taken the time to like truly heal myself.
Yep, truly heal myself. Where the niggas picking you up, sliding through at 1 in the morning? Missing, it's gone. This life, her phone is quiet because you checking her phone. Now niggas can't just be texting her 1, 2, 3 in the morning. Slide through, come through. Where you at, baby? You still alive? Niggas just don't be texting her all day because she know I'm a motherfucking check, so she got to hide them alerts. Her phone ain't beeping all 12, 1, 2, 3 in the morning. It ain't just ring, ping, ping because she's sleeping next to me. Turn that motherfucking phone off. Turn that Twitter off. Turn that goddamn Instagram notifications off. And bitch, let me check your phone. What's your damn passcode? So she got to tell all these niggas, man, oh man, she got to turn them notifications off. So she used to that phone going off all in the middle of the fucking night. It's gone. And all she hear is crickets outside and coyotes howling. She don't get that gratification, that dopamine rush. Them Tinder notifications ain't hitting. Your Tinder notifications ain't hitting because you being a good man. You satisfied. You got you a nut and you going to sleep so you can get up at 5:30 in the morning and hit the gym. Hit the ground running. She bored out of her fucking skull. And you ain't got no damn thing to blame for her dysfunction. Now, when she 35, she coming back to that. I want a man. I want that life. I want to be in bed. Do not disturb. 9 o'clock. Now she done been coked out, ran out, 2-seat out, folded up like a love letter from the spit on. She been kicked. All right. It says, but there was a time, though. When I was doing that, it's about that life. When I was 26, 25, 24. Yeah, I was doing it. But now, yeah, I'm in the bed. Do not disturb. My shit ain't going off. There ain't no other niggas trying to get me. Tricks ain't trying to get me. Niggas I used to sell feet pictures to ain't pinging me. I'm married. I'm a mother. I'm a real woman.
And that's you.
So now she got to chalk that L up. Why? Because she went back out there and she got a toxic nigga and he went upside her head and gave her more trauma. Now she like, maybe I fumbled the guy. Maybe the boring life's for me. Okay. Yep. Let me get to these super chats, man. The toxic trait that they desire typically that they'll experiment with is chaos. Agents of chaos. They think chaos belongs in a relationship. They will actually look and search to bring chaos to the relationship. Shout out to our brother here. It is Strife Excel. Says, once you level up, you realize that you no longer want the women that want Pookie. Hashtag free agent lifestyle. Yes. Yes. But maybe you are Pookie. Shout out to R Fireheart. Says, I think if you think about it, Pookie by default believes in cuckoldry. He says Pookies want to create a bunch of kids and have no intentions to take care of them, and Pookies rely on money of taxpayers to take care of their offspring. Yeah, the Pookie thing runs out. It runs its course. They can't run that for only so long. All right, and then they'll be in trouble. It's like being a feminist. Larry C says, just showing some support. Shout out to you. Mike Key says, showing support. Thanks for all your teachings, Coach. Shout out to Martel Lamar. Says, Coach Stradamus is right again. 3 to 6 months. Shout out to our brother, Cali Beamer Boys in the building. And we got De Niro Tranquillo says, shout out to the Coach Gang. I'm on the mend. Just had surgery. Keep putting in the work. Shout out to you. Coach sponsorship. And have a speedy recovery from your surgery. We got brothers on the Venmo. Let me see if there's Venmo love. I'm letting it load up. There's not, but we got brothers on the Cash is app. We got Snap Tech Fix. Shout out to our brother. It is Nicholas Randolph says to salute to the Coach Alini. Shout out to you. Shout out to JC Smooth. Hey, Coach, 24-year-old Niggy here. Here's your content help. Shout out to you. Thank you, brother, for the support. For the support. Wrapping it up. We 4 hours and 35 minutes in, and we'll be back tonight, but we're on summer hours. We're not going to be back at 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. All right, we're going to be back later on in the evening. Like, we're not going to be back. I ain't hustling and running back that fast in the summertime. We got our brother Jimmy ZTT is in the building. He says, in support, he says, as always, shout out to you and the Money Mindset going through the back catalog for hints and ideas. Shout out to you. Thank you for joining the Money Mindset. They're out there. We got our brother here. It is no government name. Demetrius says, this stream was an instant classic. This is why we don't listen to women. We watch how they move. Drama is their lifetime until it isn't, i.e. J-Lo and Diddy. He says after that shooting, she got up out of there. Yep, it was all fun and games to deal with Diddy. It was all fun and games until he shot up the club. You're right. Right? It was all fun and games, and she was living off the hype and the atmosphere and being around dangerous dudes until he shot off the club. And she was like, oh, there's real life consequences. All right. And she saw this nigga hiding and she went to the corner. I'm street. I'm Jenny from the block. And then this nigga shot up the club and Shine took the fall. She was like, Oh, okay. When it got her a white man. When it got her ass a white man. And she stayed quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton. But she was at the orgies. She was at the freak-offs. Trust me, she was at the freak-offs. She was getting freaked off on. Don't think she wasn't getting freaked off. J-Lo been quiet because J-Lo fits the profile of bitches that he freaked off. All right, because he freaked off his girl, the one that died. Diddy definitely freaked off that one girl. What's her name? Kim Porter. He freaked her off. She was going to write a book. So Diddy freaked off Kim Porter. Diddy definitely freaked out J-Lo. She fits the profile. And he freaked off Cassie right after that. And he freaked off Young Miami. And he freaked off Daphne Joy. So where J-Lo at? Right? So J-Lo got freaked out too by a lot of them niggas. So yeah, she fit the profile. She looked like she a Mexican. She a Puerto Rican, but she a C Mexican. Puerto Ricans are C Mexicans too. Yeah, man. Shout out to Rusted Junk says good afternoon. He says when you were describing Pookie earlier, that was me, but I was a non-ghetto Diet Coke Pookie. It's still a simp. Thank God I found your message in 2020 and woke the fuck up. Shout out to you. And please believe Pookies are simps too. Pookies are tricks. Pookies are simps too. That's another thing that people miss out. Pookie's trick and Pookie simp. So people think that these things are one-dimensional. Pookie don't have to simp. He gets it for free and he broke and he has an air mattress. Pookie simps. Oh, dude, the definition of simp is someone that idolizes mediocre pussy, right? Pookie be out here eating out threes. Pookie out here will have a Chevrolet Capri and he'll be banging a midget. Like Pookie be out here trying to get midgets to bang, and he be out here trying to get cripples and blind, crippling, crazy bitches to bang. Like Pookie bangs the most low life, lowest shit, and he'll be out there simping for her on text message. Trust me, Chads, Tyrones, they simp naturally. Like they don't care about simping. Like Chads will be in a comment. Who cares about a woman's past? Those are the Chads. Those are the goofies. That like they don't give a fuck about simping or tricking. Like it's nothing to them. Right? It's nothing to them. That is their MO. That is their MO. Pookie be telling them bitches he in love with them. So stop. Shout out to our brother here. It is JC Smooth. Shout out to you. Joshua Moon says all MM Car Club members must buy a Porsche. He says, me personally, I want the first model Porsche truck. Shout out to you, man. And Rusted Junk says CGA the Buick 455 V8 Stage 1 of the Red Pill. I'm the Buick 455 V8 Stage 1. Yeah, peace leave is peace leave. It's all the same in the dark. A hole is a hole. Like, they don't give a fuck, dude. They will bang a blind, crippling, crazy bitch. They'll bang a 49-year-old woman and eat her guts out. So, you know, don't think that these guys just got it figured out and they know. But what they don't do is engage in stable relationships. They might not even have a stable relationship to ever speak about. So, yes, they do avoid the relationship. They avoid those type of things. All right, just like pimps, they trick too. All right, ask any woman that works on a blade. Pimp, simp, and trick all the time. They'll tell you they don't, but they do. All the time. They do. Pimp, simp on their girlfriend. They cuck their girlfriend out. They drop their girlfriend off at other dude's house. All right, do you have the fucking stomach, bro? I'm telling you. Do you have the stomach? Ain't nobody out here that barely ain't out here simping or tricking at some particular point. Right, and even your heroes, Pookie, Ray, Tyrone, them dudes are doing some level or some bullshit out here, simping or tricking, especially older ones, older players and Max. Them niggas be simping and tricking. As a matter of fact, Alan Roger Curry, much respect to him, R.I.P., got married. And most pimps end up getting married if they actually stay out of prison to who? Their bottom bitch. He marries the last prostitute that he's stuck with. Iceberg Slim, another example. He married a you-know-who-ish woman who ended up dying of a drug overdose. That was the woman that gave him his publication. You see what I'm saying, brothers? Like, there's levels to this shit. Don't let people make you believe that dudes out here just batting 1,000 against women. And they ain't never been played and filleted and finessed, and they never lost money on a woman. Never let these men believe that, because it's not true. If they're married, by definition, they engage in some simping. And they do it every night. They bite their tongue, all of that shit. All right. Yep. Most successful pimps have at least one chick that broke them down. Yep. And it could be one of a straight hoe skeezer. All right. So it is what it is. A lot of pimps marry their bottom bitch. What's our brother here? I interviewed him. He married one of his bottom last hoes. All right. And retired from the game. They don't keep pimping until they 80, except for Phil Mo Slim. Shout out to Phil Mo. Phil Mo. But Hugh Hefner got married again. He got married once, divorced. He started Playboy. He ended up getting married again and divorced. All right. So he had to learn. Even Hugh Hefner had to learn twice that marriage doesn't suit him. He tried to simp. All right. Hugh Hefner tried to marry one of his Playboy models. Even the dude from Seeking Arrangements, CEO, married a sugar baby. So come on, man. Let me see here. His second wife was, let me see here, Kim Comrade. At the peak of his Playboy, Hugh Hefner married this woman. So he got married and divorced, and then he married this woman again. They were married for, I want to say 3 years, and she was a Playmate of the Month. So basically one of his hoes. Right? That was one of his hoes. He married her, and then he said, never a fucking again. All right. He was like, no way. They were actually married for 11 years. 11 years. So he tried his hand at it again. He thought he knew what he was doing. He married her, and it didn't work out. It's what it is, man. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. So you got to watch out. What men need to really accept is that they need to not get continuously played, continuously finessed. That's where the real info is. Shout out to our brother Bryce Odom says, nothing. There's a personal note, but I can't see it. Shout out to you. What men need to learn is not to continuously get played, continuously tricked, continuously finessed. That's where the info is. Not getting onesie twosies. We all get onesie twosies. We all get got. We all get finesse. We all get played. We all get tricked. We all simp at some particular point. We all get tired and then marry some old fat single mother. Like some particular point, all of us just get tired and just, we have to realize that our fight is with the world. It's not with these women, right? And then essentially you just give in and be like, all right, I'm just tired out here. At some particular point, you can't be a player all your life. Being a player all your life will wear your ass down. It'll send you to an early grave. Spinning plates, fucking with young women when you're old. This shit'll kill you. This shit'll kill you out here. You think you're just gonna be fucking with young bitches all your life till you 70 and 80? If you think you are, bruh, just realize like you will, but don't think that you just ain't gonna be out here simping and tricking. They gonna run you ragged. They'll kill you out here, bro, these young bitches. Like, they don't care that you 62 and 70 and 72 and you made it and you were self-made millionaire. Them bitches will poison your ass with the quickness and move the fuck on and steal your watch and sell that shit at the fucking pawn shop. They don't give a fuck about your life and what you created. Don't think that you're going to have the energy and effort and stomach to be just juggling this shit all the time. You better go live this life. Better go live this life and enjoy it. Now, don't mean you got to settle down, but don't think it's just going to be just shits and giggles and you just going to defend yourself against bullshit and just get over on these women. All right, look at Diddy. He did it for 30 years, and guess what? He paying the fucking piper. Some point, them bitches don't care about you. I remember when I was a coach and I would come in, I would rebuild these programs, and then I would recruit the new players. Well, the old players I rebuilt the program under, they respected me. They were like, hey, he put in the effort. He turned it around. Great respect. When the new players came in, I was just a coach. right? I was a coach that was there. They don't care about the rebuild. They don't care about, you know, you won league for the first time in 20 years. So they don't respect you like that no more. Same thing as when you young and then you start getting older. The young bitches, they just see you as an ends to a means to an end. They don't see you as, wow, you really worked hard and you build yourself up. Especially when you get 45, 50, 55, 60. They don't give a fuck about that. They like, give me the fucking money, bro. Stick them up. Here's some pussy. Where's the money? All right. Or nigga, do I have to rob you? Or do I have to set you up? Like, we don't give a fuck about all that. That's a great story. Same thing with Diddy. When Diddy was young and it was fun, J-Lo was all up in the video having the fun. All right. But then when he got with Cassie and Young Miami and other bitch, Daphne Joy, she was like, we don't give a fuck about you, nigga, and what you built. You was already a billionaire when we showed up. We don't give a fuck, nigga. We'll take all that shit from you. Give me my 30 million. Stick them up. All right, stick them up, nigga. We don't care that you were self-made and you built up, came up from Harlem and you turned it into a. We don't give a fuck about that. Nigga, stick them up, nigga. Give me my money. Run them pockets, bro. Give me what you have. Give a fuck about your rags to riches, nigga. We'll tell on your ass. We'll squeal on you. Tattletale, nigga. Give me my money or I'm talking. You see what I'm saying? All right, don't give a fuck about your rags to riches, your inspiration story, and how you came up against all odds and you came up and you built the first. Nigga, fuck all that. Nigga, where my 30 million? Where my watch? Where my car? Nigga, when you pay me what you owe. Bitch better have my money. Pay me what you owe me. It's a cold, evil-ass game out here, bruh.
It's an evil
Take care of
world
these
we
kids,
live in.
nigga. Give me my child support. Nigga, what? We ain't got time for you hear about what the fuck you did. Nigga, you was a billionaire when I showed up. Give me my shit. All right, yo, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you and your billions, nigga. But you pay me what you owe me. Don't think, man, you gonna be the man all your life. And you gonna be the dude I never got over. And these bitches always me and I was the man. Don't think you gonna be like that all your life. You hit 50, them bitches, them 20, 25, 30-year-old women and 40-year-old women, they don't give a motherfuck. Pay it, marry me, take care of my kids, nigga, pay me what you owe me, give me my shit. Ain't trying to let you fuck on my pussy for no reason. Fuck that. All right, I'll be out here with these Pookie niggas for that. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.